what is your hatred for John Cena?
Yo, when Hulk Hogan takes a rock bottom better than you, there's a problem. There's a problem. My man. All right, so give me the camera.
One rock bottom.
Yo, no, it's more than that. Show, give me the camera. I got the fucking camera. Kenny, I'm gonna have to do it for you. I'm gonna give you the whole spiel. He came out as a prototype. Whatever. You know, he slaps Kurt Angle. Ruthless aggression. I'm not into that. Whatever. He comes out as a rapper. I'm like, okay, all right, I could dig it. You know, he's from Boston, so that's a strike. You know, us New Yorkers, we don't fuck with Boston too much, but you know what? I'll look over that. He's doing his thing. Something original. Some I could, you know, there's something different. It's entertaining. Comes around, and my man has a choice between The Big Show, Kane, or Shawn Michaels. And he gives the most pussiest promo I've ever heard in my life. I will never forgive this. And he's on some, well, you know, I don't want to fight The Big Show because, you know, he's a huge guy, and, you know, you got the big red machine who wants to fight him, and Shawn Michaels is a legend. Fuck that, bro. You already beat all these motherfuckers already.
Her return on SmackDown.
Okay.
So I definitely read some rumors about that.
Because for whatever reason, and I don't know Cody's reason, you turn around and go back, and people are gonna be, you destroyed thrones, and you go back? We have been doing this shit for ages, and he still doesn't know how to take it right. Trust me. That's it. Just, I got you. My man, he collapsed with the kick.
That's what I'm saying. That's the way he didn't collapse during the sun. It was the kick. It was the
He's not even in his fucking chair when he gets in this fucking thing. He's not even in his fucking chair.
Yeah, but he goes. Oh!
There he goes.
Both matches without the wrestlers were in the tape.
And on that note, everyone, it's your friendly neighborhood.
I stay loose, I stay hype. I stay loose, I stay hype. I stay loose, I stay hype. I could do this all night, cause I do what I like. Yeah, I do what I like. Yeah, I do what I like. Sipping goose, sip is right. And I go with the flow. Yeah, I go with the flow. Yeah, I go with the flow. Cause I know I'm the show. In the zone, here I go. In the zone, here I go. In the zone, here I go. Yeah, they know I'm a pro. Let's go, let's go! Yeah! Let's go! Here I go, I get lit, I get hyped for this shit, right?
Word. He be like, I got a left elbow and a right elbow. I can break your face with an any elbow. Make sure that you get elbowed in your elbow with an elbow. Got the arm bar, get the phone ball, get around with the bomb with the bomb ball.
That is gonna take you to Jersey Shore.
Tonight, Wrestling with Knuckleheads. We're gonna talk about Night of Champions and Double or Nothing, and then we might even talk about Battlegrounds and NXT, Monday Night Raw, AEW Dynamite. We got our special guest, my man to my left, your right.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Stop. Special guest. Are you serious?
Not really.
Are you mad at me or something?
You're no longer special to us, Kenny.
when I am a part of the intro, okay, there should be no more special guests.
This is true.
I'm here every week.
Knock on the door, Kenny. I'm waiting. Knock on the door. I feel like Malachi Black or Aleister Black with this lighting. What's going on, Kenny? How you doing, bro? Long time no see, man.
I just saw you on Monday.
I know, it's been so long.
How dare you? You said special guest. Like if I'm like I wasn't here last week, the week before that, before that.
I was hoping that show would pop up in the middle of my rant. So when I say special guest, it'll be show, but
it's all right. I see how you really feel about me. It's cool.
Hey, listen, first
I understand. Like I'm in the intro. My name shows up with my picture.
I hate you, but listen, when the lights off, when my hand goes up, special guest goes shut. All right. Shit. But we had one hell of a fucking weekend last weekend with all the wrestling that happened. Night of Champions, Double or Nothing, Battleground. The TNA happened.
It was a lot. It was a lot of wrestling over the weekend. A lot of changes to stories, which is great. We got more trouble in the bloodline, which is crazy. I love this story every single time they get together in the ring, because for the simple fact that it keeps getting better.
It keeps evolving.
It's not getting boring where you be like, yo, let's just end this. Like, it gets better every month.
Because it's almost like someone watched the entire storyline and is writing for that story.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the person writing for this isn't a comedian that doesn't know the name of the head of the table.
Oh man, I remember her.
You know what I'm saying? But yo, no, actually, Lay's not gonna be here tonight. But for Lay, fuck everybody that wanted Cody Rhodes to win at WrestleMania. This is why he didn't. And we've been saying this shit forever. We the ones, and you the nuns.
But it's crazy because
what's going on, son?
You look at, like, I know we've been making fun of the draft and stuff like that, and we've been saying, like, you know, what was the point when you have certain people still making appearances? And I forgot who was it. I think it was, I'm gonna say Brandon, who's our normal viewer on Mondays. He was just like, everyone relinquished their title. They got called up from NXT, except for the tag team champions. They still have their titles.
And they haven't debuted yet either, from what I understand.
No, they haven't.
So do they not know that they're supposed to be on the main roster?
I don't know. I don't know if they got the memo. I don't know if people told them, like, hey guys, you know you guys are on SmackDown, right? Is it SmackDown or is it Raw? I don't even know.
Me neither. I thought it was Raw, but it could be SmackDown.
They need to just get rid of the women's tag team champions. Just have one unified tag team champ and let them go to all three shows. Let Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler go down to Raw, go to SmackDown, go to NXT, defend the title, and that's it.
Or at least have NXT come up to the main roster to challenge for the titles.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but it's true. And the draft seemed like it worked more for NXT than any other brand. Because you got Baron Corbin now's in there, and Mustafa Ali is sitting in the crowd. Like, wasn't Mustafa Ali drafted to Raw? Or was he a free agent still?
He was a free agent still. Yeah, him and Baron Corbin, they didn't have places for them to go. They were still free agents.
Gigi is on her way.
Gigi said she's on her way. But you know what? Not for nothing. It was the thing that I don't get. So, like, with Mustafa Ali going to NXT, I think it's a good look for him because it helped a lot of people when they didn't know creative wise what to do with, and made them into a big star again in NXT. Let's look at Finn Balor as one. They didn't know what to do with Finn Balor for a good while. Yeah. And then they shipped him back off to NXT and he killed it.
Yeah, but that's Finn Balor though.
No, because
he became.
But let's think about it like this, right?
Yeah.
I think that I think a lot of people forgot the talent that Mustafa Ali has.
True,
he's great
because they decided to make him more annoying than actual wrestler.
When he was doing what was the oh my god, he played the hacker
Retribution
for Retribution, right?
Yeah,
I loved him as the leader of Retribution. He made me believe because of all the stuff that he was going through with WWE at the time. And then they finally said, you know what? We'll put you in this hacker role. Let's see how you do, blah, blah, blah. And let's see how that goes. I thought it was great. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then after they dismantled Retribution because they just pretty much didn't know what to do with it, which to me, I think when you start doing these factions, to me, I feel like you shouldn't have the writers write for 4 to 5 people.
Yeah.
As a group, you guys need to come together with one writer and say, this is what the concept that we have. And this is one of the things I know a lot of people hate Vince McMahon. But guess what? If Vince McMahon did not let the New Day do what they did when his original idea sucked ass, and they said, this is not going to work. Let us do this. And Vince looked at them and said, okay, that's your careers. Because guess what? If that didn't work, if he didn't do that and that didn't work, Kofi would have went back. He would have went right back to main event.
Yeah.
We've
been looking at Apollo Crews instead of
Big E and Xavier Woods probably would have been canned.
Yeah.
Or at least Big E would have went to like the main. He would have went to main event as well, and Xavier Woods probably would have been cut.
He would have been back on TNA as Apollo Crews.
He would have been back on Impact.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So kudos to them. I think they paved the way for people that should have who should take their character to the next level and say, listen, let me control this. And if it doesn't work out, do what you need to do.
Yeah.
But you need to come up with some type of plan.
Retribution was built on a solid enough foundation for it to be interesting. But then as soon as they started to come into their own, they literally reneged on everything they said.
Right.
They were like, we're getting retribution because you're giving out these contracts to these people or whatever, and blah, blah, blah. And then what happened the next week? They all got contracts.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, wait a minute. You're mad at them giving out contracts, but then they gave you contracts and now everything's gravy? Like
if you go back, for the people who are watching this right now and listening, if you go back to the interview I did with Shane Hayes, who played oh my god, what the hell did he play in Retribution? I'm trying to remember his name in Retribution.
Oh shit, Renegade is the
no. Well, he goes on to say like about the creative aspects of what they were trying to do for Retribution. And at one point they were supposed to take off their masks and slowly go back to
Slapjack, T-Bar, Reckoning, Retaliation.
I think it was Slapjack.
Okay.
And he said it. He's like, they were supposed to take our masks off, and we was supposed to go back to our original characters.
He was Slapjack,
and start to show why we banded together to be this group. And then they kind of just threw that all away and was just like, okay, nope, never mind. Stay with the masks, and that was it. So,
yeah, not for nothing, those masks got a little bit too out of hand, though.
Everybody had a mask.
Yeah, but they were more like, yo, if we can't be ourselves, then let's try some cool ass. Like they found cool ass masks and said, let's do this shit.
Exactly.
Because they no longer look like a group that's trying to fix the WWE or whatever the fuck they were trying to do. They just look like a bunch of predators. Out there, you know what I'm saying? Like,
oh no, you're absolutely right.
Because Mace looked like he was the fucking Predator from the new movie. Mia Yim looked like she was the Predator from like the second movie with the dude with the nose.
The shit that kills me is when you look at WWE 2K, she's in there twice.
Yo, fuck it though.
Like she could be her own self.
Yeah.
Like, it was like, what is this? Who thought about this?
And the crazy shit is, I bet you the ratings are different.
Yeah, they are. They're not the same.
It's like she sucked as retribution, but she still is being.
Oh my god! Speaking of video games, so AEW Fight Forever. I know G. I rather we'll wait for Gigi to come so we can start talking about all the wrestling news and stuff. So we'll just do small talk for now. AEW Fight Forever is finally going to come out. It's going to come out at the end of this month. I think June 29th.
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah. So they already started. If you go on if you have an Xbox, I know they've already had it up there where you can pre-order it. Some people obviously manipulated the time zones and dates and stuff like that, and some people actually got to play it early. So some people are actually playing it right now, and they're giving you like different plays, like video game plays and stuff like that. If you go like on Twitch, apparently Darby Allin, any character you at this point, you could grab the skateboard and skate around the ring. Did you see this?
Yeah, he pulled it out of his ass from what I saw.
So I saw another video where he was going up against Chris Statlander, and him and Chris Statlander had skateboards, and they were circling around the ring, going up the ramp. And I said, I turned to Jackie and I said, so check this out. She laughed. She had a little chuckle. She was like, why are they riding around in a skateboard? I said, remember, because Darby Allin comes to the ring with a skateboard. So she's like, okay. And she's like, so this is going to be in the video game. I said, yeah. But then you think about it is that people are making fun of this game. But to be honest with you, I think it's cool because they have the little mini games too that you can do. And not for nothing, I think I'm gonna play more of the mini games than I am gonna do with everything else. But AEW is like, the company is slick, and I give them this because now they updated the roster. I know Malachi Black, Adam Cole, Chris Jericho, Darby Allin, Chris Statlander, Wardlow, Matt Hardy, and Broken Matt Hardy are all characters in the game right now. Oh, and Britt Baker, right? But in order to play as Broken Matt Hardy, you have to buy the AEW Elite Edition of the game.
Yeah. And my brother told me already, we ain't playing as Broken Matt Hardy. If that's all we're getting,
yeah, that's it.
We're not playing.
So, wait, hold on. So let's check it out. I had it up here because I was checking to see about PlayStation of when they were gonna start, when they were gonna finally have it up for pre-order. And then I finally seen. I was like, okay, I'm assuming January and in June they'll get it rolling. So right now the standard version is $59.99, right? And that one, only thing you get is AEW Fight Forever, the game, and then you get AEW Fight Forever Matt Hardy, right? The Elite Edition, you get the AEW Fight Forever game, AEW Season Pass, which is going to bring you more stuff in the game as it starts to, update itself like the way WWE 2K is. And then you get the Matt Hardy, you get the Broken Matt Hardy as well. So that's pretty much like the only thing that you'll get for it, and it's $79. But for PlayStation users, I know you're an Xbox guy. For PlayStation, if you have PlayStation Plus, then they take off 10%. So it comes out to $71.99. If you do not have PlayStation Plus, it comes out to $80.
Okay.
So basically, I'm paying $71.99 because I actually want the season pass, so I won't have to sit there and continue purchasing stuff down the line.
Well, right now at Microsoft or Xbox, they have an $8 sale.
Okay.
So it's $71.99 for the Elite Edition.
That's the same one for for PlayStation.
Yeah,
it's $71.99. Mm-hmm.
So they probably put that sale on because of the PlayStation sale.
Right. Yeah, I want to play the mini games. Really, like that's what I'm mostly excited for, is just to see that, because they said so. The season pass. So basically, let me see what this brings you. So you get AEW Fight Forever Matt Hardy pack, which features 2 of the many Matt Hardys. You get Matt Hardy and Broken Matt Hardy. You get AEW Fight Forever FTR Revival pack, which features AEW wrestlers Dax Hardwood and Cash Wheeler, plus mini games. Join Us and Dax Race X. I don't know what that is. I guess it's a racing game that they're playing. The next bundle that they have is called the Limitless Bunny Bundle, which features AEW wrestlers The Bunny and Keith Lee, plus mini games. MJF Car Trash and Slash Sling. I don't know what that. I guess it's another racing game. And then you got AEW Fight Forever, Hookhausen, very handsome, very evil package, which features AEW wrestlers Hook and Danhausen. So those are the packages for the season pass that's going to come with the AEW games.
So you just get those wrestlers?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So basically, just like the same way, like what happens. So some of the mini games, not all the mini games are going to be in the first round of the game. Like you literally have to wait or get the package and then and then do it from there.
But what about the wrestlers? They come out like the WWE season pass.
So it's only going to be the Bunny, Keith Lee, Hook, Danhausen, and Broken Matt Hardy for right now.
And not the FTR?
And FTR, yeah.
Okay, but that's gonna, like, you're gonna unlock them right when you get the game, or it's gonna be like 2 months from now you get.
I think like maybe like 2 months from now, or like a month from now, you'll get Hook and Danhausen, and then you go from there. So I think the first rollout will be FTR, and then it goes down the line. You get the Bunny and Keith Lee, and then you'll get Danhausen and Hook. I mean, listen, it's a start.
Yeah,
it's their first game. They need to feel out and see how everything is. I'm sure that next year, when we get AEW Fight Forever 2, it's gonna be way different than this one. I think they'll probably move away from the No Mercy look of Fight Forever. Probably keep the games depending on how people review it, and then go from there. Because let's be honest, a lot of these AEW diehards are going to play this game and they're going to be like, this is the best freaking game in the world. And oh my God, I love it. I haven't even played my 2K 23 since I bought this because I replaced it and blah, 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 whatever.
Yeah.
But I guarantee you the second time around, this game is going to look so much better. And it's going to play so much better than this game that we're getting at the end of the month. No, I mean, Victor, you're absolutely right. It does not look great. I thought that the way these people said that they were going to make this game looks like No Mercy. It looks like I'm trying to run a slow program on a really fast computer.
You know something? That's a good fucking analogy. That is a good analogy.
Like, it doesn't look like this fits a place like the new versions of these gaming systems. What's up, Ashley? I'm doing great. I'm a little tired, but I'm good.
Listen, man. I don't mind the look-ish, because it does look like an updated version of No Mercy. I don't mind that, because a lot of people's favorite wrestling game is No Mercy or Raw versus SmackDown.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm pretty sure Fight Forever 2, Electric Boogaloo, is going to look like Raw versus SmackDown.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So like I don't mind that. It's the way it plays.
Right.
Because like the TNA game was horrible.
Yes.
But the reversals was you can reverse 24/7. Like we can have a 30-minute match of just reversals in the TNA game. That was kind of fun. But other than that, the game's horrible.
Yeah.
So if it plays good, no problem. But from what I've seen so far,
yeah. Dan, you said I gave it too much credit. I mean, listen, for what it's worth, it looks fun to play. It looks like something that literally, not for nothing, it looks like me and Jackie could sit there and have a really good time playing this game, and it's not something that's going to be like, oh my god, but what button do I need to press? Like, it's simple. It looks like a simple game.
Yeah.
And you know what, not for nothing, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. When I buy the game, I'm going to make a video. I'm going to have Jackie play. We play it together, and we get her opinion on it because she's a casual wrestling fan.
Yeah.
Let's get her opinion on the game, see how she feels about it, and then we be the judge. Because if me and you play it, obviously we're looking at it right now. We're like, oh, come on, man! All this time, especially like everybody else, they took so long to make this game that this is what we get. Like this is what we're looking at.
We don't even get entrances.
No, we get entrances. There's entrances, but I just don't like
the
way...
entrances. I thought it was just like they come out and then they just skip to the ring. They don't walk down the aisle.
No, they have entrances and everything. I think what's his name is the announcer for all the everywhere. What's his name? Justin Roberts.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Now we get
Warren goes. It's like bringing back a plug-in play system on an HD 84. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And the entrance is only 30 seconds long. Oof.
Well, as long as the Undertaker's not coming out this motherfucker, because we don't need the Undertaker or Roman Reigns entrance for everybody, but it all boils down to playing. And yeah, pulling a fucking skateboard out your ass as Darby Allin, it looks weird. I don't know how it plays, but I seen one where Chris Statlander was they were on the walkway and she is on the skateboard and
that's the one I was talking about.
20 feet into the air
and landed,
and stood there and then landed somewhere else. It was like, all right, that's a glitch. We get it, but remember, 2K20 was a glitch that took 2 years to fucking fix.
I don't know.
This game's been coming. They announced this game, 6 months into Dynamite?
Yes.
This is going on 3 years making this game.
I remember I was in Chicago for All Out last year. No, not last year. 2 years ago when I went to Chicago for All Out, and they had showed the game in Chicago to announce that they were coming out with a game, and they were showing the graphics to the game. So for you to develop this game 2 years, and these are the things that we're getting. Like, people were already making fun of it when they were like, I think what they, before we get into the whole making fun, I know I'm all over the place. I'm trying to like get it back into some type of system here.
No, I hate it. Let it go, Kenny. Let it go. Just fucking go after what you want.
When they announced it and they said this is the way it's gonna be, and we were gonna have mini games, and it was gonna give you like a No Mercy feel. I thought that they were gonna give you a No Mercy feel, but they were gonna give you graphics like Battlegrounds. Remember Battlegrounds for WWE when they fucked up 2K20? Was it 2K20, 2K21? I forgot which one it was.
I think it was 2K.
No, 22. Was it 20?
No, we didn't get it 22.
21.
Yeah.
When they fucked up 21 and they said, okay, we'll give you Battlegrounds. And that was pretty dope. I loved Battlegrounds. I don't know if a lot of people still play that game. I know I do. From time to time, I'll turn it on and play it.
That's one I never got.
Yeah, that one you gotta close your mind off and be like, okay, let me see because they do some crazy shit. You
It's
know
like
what I mean?
like WrestleMania, the arcade
It's
game.
like, yeah,
Super
it's
Nintendo.
like playing the super cards.
Yeah.
Where Ashley was saying, right? You got it's almost like that, but it's dope though. I loved it. I was Samoa Joe every single time. I won the fucking title, but it was good for what it was worth.
Battlegrounds is a bargain basement of
basement.
all stuff. Jesus Christ.
So I thought that they were gonna give us graphics like this, like the way Battlegrounds was, and then all of a sudden you give us this, like, you know, like
64-bit.
yeah. And I was just like, oh man, but I can't, not for nothing. I want to play it. I want to keep an open mind. I want to give like a really honest opinion on it. Right now, looking at it, I'm like, I was one of those was like, do I really want to spend $72 on a game? And God forbid I don't like it, but thank God I have kids, so I can easily just throw it on them and be like, hey, at least somebody gets a hold of it, because the 2K21, I didn't play it for a good while after I hated it. I was just like, I don't want to play this no more. But my kids loved it.
2K21, I played, I think, 3 matches.
Yeah, my kids, they played the whole thing. They did the My Rise, they changed the titles, everything. They changed. They were hooked on it until we got Battlegrounds, and then Battlegrounds they didn't like. They was like, I don't really like this. Okay, no problem. It's not everybody's cup of tea.
Yeah. See, I think with 2K21, I was like, we got it, and I was like, I never got a chance to play it. And I made my guy. That's all I did. And then I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let me have a match with Braun Strowman. And I had a match with Braun Strowman. I was like, yo, this is boring. And I've never played it again. And then 2K23 came out, and I'm over here like, you know what? Let me do the My Rise. Let me do this. Let me do that. You know, it seemed pretty cool, but that's dope. Actually, keep going.
That's what's up. Keep doing your thing. But yeah, I don't know. That's AEW Fight Forever. Let's see how it goes. You know, and we.
I tell you one. It looks like the graphics were updated since they first started, because I remember seeing Paul White versus Darby Allin. They looked exactly the same. They look like those thumb figures that you would buy at the fucking the China spot with the fitteds. You know what I'm saying? And then now it looks like
you go to
Darby
the
Allin.
You go to the Chinese buffet, and they be like, "You want action figure?
Yeah.
You like toy?
Yeah, but fucking now it looks like Darby Allin's actually the size that he's supposed to be. But Jericho looks huge. Like Jericho looks like the fat boss from one of the Devil May Cry fucking games or some shit.
Have you seen Chris Jericho lately?
I have.
1 week,
he don't look like.
I don't know. Let me tell you something. I don't know what Chris Jericho is doing, because 1 week you have you look like you have abs, and your stomach is a little flat, and then the next week you look like you just ate 3 patelas and you just had pernil and you just had a full course meal and you just came out to the ring. And I'm not, listen, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not saying that I'm the fittest person in the world, because I'm not.
But
I'm no lay.
We have eyes.
But we, you know what I'm saying?
We got eyes. I'm just saying, like, listen, we're not sitting here with our shirts off, even though I don't give a fuck. I'll have my shirt off. But we're not sitting here with our shirts off trying to compete and all that other stuff with it. Like, we see. And it's not looking good.
I was reading.
He had ab implants.
Ooh. It's allegedly. Yeah, ab implant. Well, no, shit. That shit must hurt, because
I'm not trying to say your word. I'm not trying to say nothing, Daniel, about those thumb figures. I love those thumb figures. Those are the only ones we had to play with back in the day.
I had them back in the day too.
What I'm trying to say is that compared to the figures that were out and that are out now, those shits are bootlegged than a motherfucker. That's what I'm saying. And that's what that shit looking like. But not for nothing, if Jericho gonna have some kind of implant, he should have a chest implant. He should get his pec back.
You start to look like Kofi Kingston out this shit.
Word. Yo, what the fuck happened to my eye?
I don't know. Same shit that happened to Jericho's chest.
Wow.
Kofi's in the building.
Kofi's in the building. What's going on, Kofi?
I was before I jumped on with you here. I was reading that WWE may debut a new title tomorrow. I think they're finally gonna pull away from Roman having 2 titles and just give him one.
It's a rumor, or
that's the rumor that's going around right now, that Roman Reigns is gonna debut a new title tomorrow on SmackDown for his 1000th day.
Okay, a new belt. Okay,
yes.
I was gonna say, like, wait a minute, how are we gonna have 4 champions?
No, they're gonna pull away. It looks like they're gonna pull away from him having the heavyweight and the universal title and just have one undisputed championship.
Hopefully they change the look of the title.
I hope so too.
But I just want to show you how a $1 billion company, a $1 trillion company, handles the new heavyweight champion.
Wow.
They don't even have a picture of him with the fucking belt.
Wow.
The women don't even have a picture with them in the belt. Not even Asuka.
Nope.
Wow, you're telling me that you had Monday Night Raw, NXT, and house shows, and not one of those days you could have took a picture of these girls.
Yep. You could have. And they have people in the back that take photos of these people. We've seen the videos. And this is what you give us.
Yeah.
The disrespect. Even Tiffany Stratton. Holy shit.
And she wasn't even in Dubai. She was in America.
Yo, why are you doing this to my lady?
Yo, it's crazy because we see on social media they got pictures with them with the titles.
Yep.
You're telling me that, yo, go take a shower, come back out with whatever with your gear on, and let's take a picture. You telling me that's impossible?
It's crazy that they
couldn't even Photoshop the fucking picture on.
It's crazy that they have Logan Paul on the banner with all the other superstars. If that's the case, if that's the case, they should put Bad Bunny up there.
They should, because Bad Bunny had more fucking main event matches. Bad Bunny's actually did shit.
This is a damn shame. At least they don't have Roman up there twice like they did before. Remember when they did the champions?
Yeah,
they put Roman twice,
and he had both belts on.
Yeah,
like I could understand if you had him twice with one individual belt for the pictures, but he ain't holding both belts on both pictures. Like
you could have just put undisputed champion in the bottom of it, and that would have been it.
Yeah. Yo, listen, bro. I get it. As a wrestler, no matter what company you're for, what if you're independent or whatever, you have to sit here. Yo, this is really
I don't know what you did, TI.
Dude, I just looked at it and then when they did that, I don't know what happened. You have to sit here and you have to say all these things because if he wants to be a wrestler, blah, 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 all that other shit. Mm-hmm. There's no way in fuck that's right. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, there's no way that should be there.
You're absolutely right.
If this was like the YouTube channel, okay, because you're getting him for his YouTube audience.
Mm-hmm.
This is for the belt. Like, this is the superstars.
The people who are there 350 days out the year or whatever.
Ricochet's not there. Otis is not there. Let me see who else. Trish is there, but Finn Balor's not there. You have so many people that you could have. Is Seth Rollins there? Oh, Seth Rollins is. No, he's there. He's there. Let's go. Let's put this shit back on. Let's see this shit.
Let's go back.
Bobby Lashley isn't there. Yo, there's not one black person. Well, besides Bianca Belair.
Yeah.
Okay, you got Carmelo.
Okay, so Tiffany Stratton is up there. Is that Tiffany Stratton there?
Where?
So right there next to
yes,
okay,
Gunther.
okay.
All right.
All right.
Charlotte's there.
Rey Mysterio.
Yep. There's no Raquel Rodriguez. No.
Well, because they have Rey Mysterio to represent the Latin culture.
Entirety of Spanish. And okay, I get it.
Is that Dominic?
Yeah, Dominic's right here.
Okay, all right. And you got Carmelo Hayes next to LA Knight.
I swear to God, I'm catching this shit in my hand and it's just disappearing. Yeah, Carmelo Hayes next to the LA Knight. Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens, Cora Jade. You couldn't put Ricochet there, or
because they already had enough black people.
Austin Theory's already in the fucking back. The Usos would have been nice.
Yeah.
You got Solo Sikoa there. Okay, yeah, exactly. That's true. Cody's up there, so you represent the black struggle. Let's do a quick pan. Any one of these wrestlers could have been up there. You know what I'm saying? AJ Styles would have been nice.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Tozawa, fuck it. He did some crazy shit with Tamina.
Yeah.
Angel Garza, just to let people know that we actually have other people in here.
I forgot that Angel Garza was still a part of WWE.
I think his picture and his contract is a part of WWE. Everything else is leave it alone. Bailey? Where was Bailey?
I don't know. They don't be showing Bailey no love no more.
Who the fuck is this guy? Boa.
He don't even wrestle.
Bow.
Where has he been?
Why is Bray Wyatt still on this?
I don't know.
And Bray Wyatt could have been up there besides fucking Logan Paul. Maybe Brock Lesnar, your fucking go-to guy.
Yeah.
You know, Booker T a little bit. Half of Booker T. Half of Botch. I thought they changed his name back to
Pete Dunne?
Yeah.
I think they're gonna roll that out slowly.
Oh, with the update?
Yeah.
they're gonna do an update. Gonna change his name. Put Karrion Grimes up there. Maybe Chad Gable. I don't know. I would say Kathy Kelly, but you know, she'd be too busy looking at Rhea Ripley. She wouldn't she wouldn't be able to fit in the picture.
Fuck, Chelsea Green.
Yo, I'll even take Khabib Kakako over here.
Taco over there.
Yeah. The Baba Kakako over here set up for fucking Logan Paul. What's going on here? Yo, is this dude Gable Stevens' brother?
Yes.
And Gable Stevens can't wrestle apparently.
Nope.
What's going on with that shit? They hired him straight out of college.
Yep.
And he can't wrestle. How hard? I understand it's not an easy profession. But how hard is the transition from athleticism to athleticism?
I don't know. Apparently his brother got it.
Maybe he's hurting people.
Probably.
Drew McIntyre still needs his thing, but Drew McIntyre was a big deal at one point.
Mm-hmm.
Omos, everybody loves Omos. I thought this was the dude from Private Party. He was like, yo, he snuck up on the roster. Mark Quinn snuck up on the roster. We got Private Party.
I thought that for a minute, I thought that was Sean Dean. I was like, wait a minute, what is he doing there? Don't you work for AEW?
Word. In a bunch of them. Get Electra Lopez. There he goes, Gable Stevens.
Yeah, they have him on the roster, but he don't do nothing. Like he just stays with that black sweater.
Yo, did they take a picture of Christian and just put his face on it?
That's what it looked like.
Especially after that ladder match. I heard Grayson Waller's about to get cut. What you think?
Listen, it wouldn't bother me.
It wouldn't bother me either. Who the fuck is Guru Raji?
I have no idea.
He could have been up there set up for Logan Paul. Indy Hartwell. You gotta love that.
Yep.
NXT Women's Champion on the main roster doing jack shit.
Well, she's not the NXT Women's Champion anymore. So
no, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Well, no, but remember, she's injured.
She hurt her foot.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, but still, you can still do something on the main roster. She just did a dunk contest on TikTok. Sky could have been up
Jerry
there.
Lawler still on this roster?
Word. It's got to be like a Legends contract or some shit.
I'm sure it is.
Yo, is this a before and after picture?
It looked that way, right? But it's two completely different people.
And they're both named Joe.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yo, why did they shrink my man Jinder Mahal's top of his head?
I don't know. Nigga look like one of the Goombas.
Yo, he does. He looked like a King Cobra snake. Like that's his animality is a cobra. Karrion Kross, you could have been up there. Anyone but Logan Paul. Kofi Kingston, maybe someone from the New Day.
You could have put Lash Legends on that.
You know?
You could tell they haven't updated this when Liv Morgan is still holding the tag team titles.
Yeah.
Like, you guys got one job. Update the fucking pictures.
Yeah, like you would think they have a whole team for their website. Maybe the people who update their website doesn't watch the product.
I don't know.
Yo, this is killing me. Her name is Michin.
Yeah. I don't know why they changed her name. It did not make any sense to change her name.
It didn't. It doesn't. Whose man's is I don't know, but anybody but this fucker and Logan Paul could have been up on this poster here. Anybody. But they put Logan Paul.
That's what they wanted to do.
I'm surprised they didn't put who's that fucking MK36, that rapper, the white boy?
MGK?
Yeah. Machine Gun
Kelly, yeah.
Yeah. I'm surprised they don't have his picture on there.
I mean,
he made him a character.
In the game. He is in the game.
Yeah. Yo, I can't wait when we become famous, like more famous, and they ask us to do WrestleMania matches and yo, put me in the video game. I'll give you my creative character. Throw that shit in there. I want all that shit. I want the video game. I want the fucking WrestleMania matches. I want to be in Backlash. I want your fucking Saudi money. I want all that shit. Throw me in Crown Jewel. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, I'm about to play 2K and make Machine Gun Kelly the Universal Champion. That's how. Just to piss people off.
All 3 titles. Fuck it. So, yo, this is the World Heavyweight Championship, like the big gold heavyweight, or is this a brand new World Heavyweight Championship?
What do you mean?
The lineage.
What are you talking about for Seth?
Yeah, like his title. I think that's a continuation of the World Heavyweight title, or is this a brand new title?
No, I think this is just a brand new title. Because the way Triple H was talking about it and everything, it was more of a like, this is a brand new title. This is something that a champion, like a person can make this title and defend it on a regular basis.
Okay, yeah, it says championship holders 1, longest reign 5 days, shortest reign 5 days, as opposed to the Universal Championship,
which is cursed. Like, this is the longest anybody who's held the Universal title has held this title for so long without either getting hurt. What's up?
Why is there 2 of them?
What do you mean it's 2?
I'm looking up the Universal title.
Okay.
You have from 2020 to present and 2010 to 2019.
Probably the colors.
Oh, because God forbid.
Yeah.
Bray Wyatt, 6 days. Shortest reign is less than 1 day?
Yeah. Remember, Finn Balor. Remember, Finn Balor won the Universal Championship and then he relinquished it the next night.
Yes.
He won it on He won it on SummerSlam. And then the next night on Raw, he relinquished the title because he got hurt.
Yes. And I got that motherfucker just in case if anybody's watching. And there's been 5 blue champions. Bray Wyatt, Goldberg, Braun Strowman, Bray Wyatt and Roman Reigns.
Yep.
And then 10 champions: Bray Wyatt, Seth Rollins, Brock Lesnar, Seth Rollins, Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns, Brock Lesnar, Goldberg, Kevin Owens, and Finn Balor.
Yep.
1963. Jesus. Wait, do they change this shit for every? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess this is every iteration of the.
Mm-hmm.
And they changed the title after Patterson lost it.
Yes, that's for the IC title, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the original IC title wasn't white and gold plating that they had then. It was like a reddish, and it was smaller.
Yeah. It
And
looked like
then
an actual belt.
That was the
Go around your
original
pants.
title that Pat Patterson held that he won in that tournament. And then when he brought it over to WWE, they designed it, and they put the white strap with the 3 plates. Well, it was 4 plates because it would have the main plate in the middle, the 2 main plates on the side, and then it would have you know what? Hold on a second.
Was it this one?
All right.
It wasn't this one, right?
Yes. So I'm a big IC title fan, right? So the original, when they first did it, was like this. After they switched it from the red, which is that one right there, the Pat Patterson one in the tournament,
Yeah.
right? They changed it to this. Right? So it was, they always had the WWF logo.
Yeah.
And they had the 3 small plates to indicate the grappling, right? Because that's how pretty much like they won it. And then they put the WWF logo on it with the, bring this down a little bit. They brung it down, they had it like this, and then they put the rest. So this one, if somebody looks at, you look at this one here, this is the one that Goldust, when he became champion, he redid it to make it gold. So if I was to have like better lighting, you can see the gold in here. Right now it just looks brown, but
yeah,
it's a solid gold color look. And this is the same weight as the actual title that he held.
Okay.
Like it's not the way the ones that you get from the WWE shop. They're like this is like real leather.
Yeah. Well, because the way that the actual belts are made is like a strip of leather that's tough, and then everything gets bolted.
Mm-hmm.
The WWE one from the shop it's like a piece of cardboard in between the leather.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it's stiff as shit.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's still something.
That cost me a pretty penny to make.
No, I can imagine.
I think the plates alone, I spent $300, and then to get the leather done and everything from this guy that I know in Florida cost me like another $200. So like altogether, I think I paid like $600 altogether to get everything done.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
Compared to if you would have bought it from WWE, and it would have been because like if you wanted the actual belt, it's like $1,500.
Mm-hmm. I also got the one too, the other IC title.
Yes,
here I have the one that The Rock held when he was the IC champ. When he
that's the purple one.
Yeah, he changed the color to purple. Yeah. And then if you go to when you come to my house and you go to the living room, like the hallway area, I have the red logo IC title that Macho Man and Steamboat had.
That was that had the red logo.
That had the
on
red
it.
WWF logo on it.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. That one's in my living room. I mean, in my hallway.
The belts back in the day were fucking beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Now I don't know. There's not a title that I like. I'm the Universal title's growing on me just because I like that shade of blue.
Mm-hmm.
But like a title I don't like the tag team titles. Those shit's horrible.
Yeah, no, I don't like the tag team title. I like the old school tag team titles, the WWF versions of the tag team titles. I love those.
Yeah, the ones that Bret Hart and when I heard you said, yeah, those I love.
Hold on a second.
I even liked when they first changed the tag team titles for when it was Raw and SmackDown. When Raw made the tag team champions, and it was like the world tag team titles versus the WWE tag team titles. I like those, but there's not a lot of shit that is catching my eye. And then they got these, fucking commemorative championships that like, oh, we made this for Eddie Guerrero or this one for Kurt Angle, and I'm like, yeah, it's cool, but you got to spend. They never wore it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would think they would be cheaper. You get a title, the big O with a bunch of logos all over it. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what it is. And the big ass WWE logo on this shit. Look at this. This is the big gold. Which let's zoom in. Yeah, I love how I zoom in and the picture fucking gets smaller. Yeah, but look, that shit has the crown in the middle, which I don't know why they're talking about Bruno Sammartino. Then they have the wrestlers on the sides. It says World Heavyweight Wrestling Champion, WWE logo on it. Right? And then this is the world title, which you can't see shit. Because why would you? All right, let me make this shit bigger. Then you got the world, the little lion shit on the bottom. I don't know where this eagle is. They be talking about an eagle. They got the lions on the left. On the right, the lion on the bottom. The crown on the top. I don't see no eagle. Unless I'm fucking stupid. But this has the potential to be better. It's just there's a lot of shit going on, and the center world logo and the WWE on top of it kind of throws it off. Kind of throws it off. Like, you can't beat the original fucking wingtip title. But now, I look at the WWE version of the big gold. And I'm like, I don't know. I want to see the WCW version of that shit. Do they even have the WCW version? GG is in the building.
Uh-oh.
She's never ready.
Uh-oh. A what?
I know.
Okay. You want me to get you off and then you come back? I can't hit, yeah. What a way to start the day. I love it. She comes in, we're all quiet.
You
Word. If you're ready, shake your head.
Oh,
I know she heard us.
I know.
Fuck it, just throw it on. There you
go.
go.
Let's see. Did the beer help? No, it didn't. It just muted her.
Are you using that mixer you bought? Oh, okay. Are you have the right mic picked on Restream?
Nope. Check your settings. Boop, boop. I heard noise.
I heard noise also.
Oh, that worked.
Yes.
There you go. Yes.
So
hit the
wait,
button.
my camera's not on though. Oh, I see why. Sorry. Hold on.
Okay.
There we go.
There she is.
Hi guys.
Why would you say?
So the funniest thing is that everything was working just fine. Everything was settings on perfect and everything like that. Why it was not working for me, I don't know. Because all I did was unplug the connector that everything is on and just plugged it right back in there. That's why my camera went off at the same time, because everything is kind of connected. I was going to use the mixer today, but I didn't feel like dealing with the feedback. It's a long day. I don't know if you guys also noticed that I have a new addition.
I saw that. I was just about to ask.
We got mommy on the wall. That's right. And how amazing is this? We got mommy. We got I'm your puppy, and then we got mommy number 1.
Word.
Look at this.
I like the way you put
it. We got mommy, the mamacita, and the papi.
That's right. We got mommy, mamacita, and papi. And shout out to Nolan Harris. He is the amazing artist behind mommy over here. I was able to win that off of a giveaway. Kind of did it at the last minute, and who fucking knew that I was gonna end up being a winner of his original drawing. So shout out to Nolan Harris. If you don't know who he is, definitely go ahead and give him a follow. That's Nolanium. All right, so Nolium. That's what it basically spells. Nolium. Okay. Amazing artist. Fucking fantastic. My man got 68.9K followers. He's just doing his damn thing, and we definitely got mommy because of him. So thank you so much, Nolan. Continue the great work. I'm so excited for other artwork that you decide to put out there. We're here for all of this. So thank you so much.
Nice.
Word.
I'm drinking beer because I'm still waiting for my bottle to show up, which should be here any minute now.
Yo, why do you order it so late?
So it's fresh.
No, because I honestly, dead ass, completely forgot to go to the liquor store as I left work today, and then because I normally go to the liquor store that's around my way by Yankee Stadium and everything like that, but I just happened to turn the corner and see that the bus that I usually take was there. And instead of thinking about alcohol, I was thinking about, I need to get home to do the podcast. I got to get home. I got to pick up the little mamacita. I got to do this. And by the time I got to here, I was like this. I didn't get no fucking Jameson. And I don't have no Jameson. Uber Eats. Liquor favorites. Jameson. Boom. Yep. From the spot. Boom. Got it. It will be here in about an hour. I just looked at that bitch. That shit said less than an hour. Honestly, I wasn't supposed to get until 11 o'clock. That was the estimated time. And now my estimated time?
10:15.
10:09.
2 minutes.
1 minute.
Oh, shit. My guy's down the block.
There you go.
We'll let you do your thing.
All right.
And you come back.
Oh my God.
When the JMO's calling, you got to go.
Listen, I got 4 days. I know show He goes, I don't know when we doing Mondays, and he's just like, "Oh, you're slurring your words. You sound like you're drunk." And then I'd be like, "I'm not even drinking." Oh, I'm gonna be drinking on Monday.
Oh, I hear that.
I'm off. I am off. Check this out. I am off Saturday night, Sunday night, Monday night, Tuesday night. I don't go back to work until Wednesday night. I'm off for 4 days, bro. 4.
You deserve that shit. I've been off this whole week.
Oh, you didn't go to work this whole week?
Nah, I've been. That's why I'm looking. I'm looking.
No wonder you're not.
I'm looking good right now. I've been catching up on some sleep.
Nice.
You know, been chilling. I try not to spend too much money, but I still got to spend money here and there.
I'm going to BJ's tomorrow. I gotta go pick up some stuff when I get out. When I get out in the morning, I gotta go to BJ's. I do plan on maybe getting a couple of steaks. I'm gonna do one of your moves. And Monday, I am going to cook me a nice little meal. I've been fiending for some greens and some sweet potatoes and all that stuff. So I can't do it Sunday because we have the All-Star game for Nicholas.
Yeah.
So I don't know how my day is going to be. And my mom is coming. So probably end up maybe going to go out to eat or something like that. I don't know how the rest of the day is going to be. But for sure, Monday, right after these kids finish practice.
Yo, have you ever salt branded a steak before?
No.
Okay. At least 2 hours before you're about to cook it. Take it out of the packaging. Dry it up. Take a paper towel, dry it.
Mm-hmm.
And then put salt on it. The sides, both sides. Put it back in the refrigerator. Let it sit there for 2 hours. You will thank me later. If you want, go ahead and do a 24-hour one.
Okay.
You will thank me later. That will be the softest, most tenderest steak you ever had. Juicy as a motherfucker.
Yeah, and I plan on making that, and I'm gonna have a nice glass of cognac with me on Monday.
Just sounds expensive,
but really it's just Hennessy,
Yeah.
And we're gonna talk some wrestling on Monday, like we always do, and have a good time. So yeah, it's gonna be a good night.
There you go. And I'm going to be tired as shit on Monday because I'll be back at work.
You'll be back at work. It'll just be the reverse.
Yeah.
It'll just be like right now, I was yawning a lot throughout the time that we was talking. And then you're like mad refreshed. And
she waved before she got on. And then she was like, "Oh, I'm not waving at you, I'm waving at Kenny."
Hi.
She's showing us her new nails. Look at that.
Is she coming to the show this month or no?
Are you coming to the show with us this month?
When is it?
It's
the 17th, right? Something like that, right?
Yes, June 17th. Yes. Do your fight thing for Battle Cup?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I have to
I believe so.
Okay, no.
I'm so sorry. Are we doing this in your busy schedule life?
No, because the reason why I ask is because the boys asked for her. That's why, because they were coming.
The boys?
Yes.
The boys are going.
They asked for me.
Yes.
Yes.
They like hanging out with her.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna need some search sizes for all of them. Hopefully, maybe tonight I'll set it up and then send y'all some runs. There you go. See,
Hey.
She always got the JMO on deck.
Listen, even if I don't have it
I
at
like
the
the nails.
moment, I will get it.
Don't judge me. It's just that I couldn't find the same matching ones.
Nope. Nobody's judging you. Nobody's even noticing anything. You're the one that.
No, I love them.
It looked nice.
Cool.
It matches your shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Wait, did she see
Did
she see the Little Mermaid yet?
Yeah, she went to see it. Not with me though, but she went to see it.
You seen the face Gigi made when she said that?
Nah.
She was tight.
She went with me when I was
Gigi said
to my core.
She said she saw it. Like that's the face of a parent that was pissed. She saw it. It wasn't with me, but she saw it.
It's like I waited for her, but she saw it already.
Yeah.
I was trying to wait for her, but other people decided not to. But you know what? What fell?
Yo, y'all with the falling and stuff.
Oh,
Fighting
no,
a
no,
bee.
no.
No, I got fucking.
I have a little plant. I have bullshit. It's not a real plant, but like one of these little grill positive dots, and it was like a little sticky thing, and it just
came off. Okay.
Wait.
Yeah, and I got fucking mixed martial arts fighters above me. Well, they moved out, but before the cops would be here almost every other week because of them fucking people. Like our next door neighbors would hear them and be like, "Yo, they're killing each other." It's crazy. But Gigi, you know what I was thinking? For mommy, you have the Raw Women's title, and it looks like mommy's the Smoking Skull champion. it's like it'd be kind of dope.
Purposely, I did that. I was gonna move the chair entirely, but then I realized, nah, mommy needs a championship up. I was gonna put the Raw Women's Championship, right? But decided against it.
I hear you.
It's like, nah, the Smoking Skull works a lot better for her. I like that one. I like it better for her.
It does. It does suit her better. And she's the SmackDown Women's Champion that is on Raw. And we got the Raw Women's Champion that is on SmackDown. We haven't changed that yet.
No.
What are we waiting for?
I don't know.
What are we?
I have no clue. We just went and looked at the roster pictures of everyone.
I was peeping that, and how didn't I mention Boa's name last week?
Yes.
And then I saw him. I was like, oh, there he goes. He's somewhere. Don't know where, but there he goes. Eventually, hopefully, we will bring that. I don't want to know if I want that story though with Xylin. But what the fuck is Xylin doing now? Is she injured? Is she just in catering?
No, she's been working out like heavy.
That's good. That's good that she's working out. But is she working?
No. Well, remember, she's Asian, and we can't have more than one, minority at a time on TV.
So you gotta wait. She gotta wait her turn.
She gotta wait until Oscar's not ready to be Asian anymore.
Mm-hmm. And then you got Io Sky, who's been killing it.
I was about to say Io Sky.
Yeah,
oh man.
Yeah.
No, but shout out to my internet actually working where I live here. I'm not glitching. You can see stuff behind me. It's not blurred out. We're doing good, folks.
Toe is not tired. He's been off the whole week.
Toe is not tired.
Word.
Wow.
You know what's funny? Yesterday night after the show,
I'm tired. You can see it in my eyes.
Yeah, I can see it in your whole demeanor. I went to optimum.com, right? And I was like, yo, let me get in the chat. I was like, is there a way I could upgrade my internet but keep around the same bill? I could, swap things here and out. Yo, I'm not lying. I was on this fucking conversation for an hour. Nothing was happening. And then I get, your bill would be $40 more if you switch to a gig internet. I'm like, okay, so how do I get the original question I asked you answered? Like, can I get rid of my phone bill, drop some shit? Like, how can we get it so I could pay around what I'm paying now? I don't want to pay fucking $320 a month for bullshit. Oh, we don't want you to lose any service. I said, you know what? I ended the conversation. I said, I have to be speaking either to a fucking imbecile or a machine.
Probably a machine.
Probably a machine.
It's like, I asked the question.
You're speaking to an AI rep. That's
pretty much.
So this is why I don't have cable. All I have is internet. That's it. I don't need cable. I have Sling. Believe it or not. So remember how we were always kind of bullshitting and laughing at the fact that I'm like 30 seconds behind and everything? I was only 30 seconds behind because my internet speeds were not where they needed to be at in order for me to stream properly. Mm-hmm. So when you guys were doing the watch along on Monday, and I was like kind of commenting here and there, I was way ahead of you guys than what you guys were saying on the podcast. And I went on Discord to see like the streaming itself and everything like that. And where you guys were at on the stream, I was 30 seconds ahead of y'all.
And that was crazy. And you know what? And that was the reason why we started doing the Discord, because when he would be on his, I would be on mine, and like Show whenever he's home, he'll be on his, and for some reason, Show will be like maybe like
2 minutes.
35 seconds behind in front of us, and then it would be me, and then it would be Toe. So, or if not, maybe on a good day, me and Toe will be synced together
for like a match.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden it'll go to commercial. He'll get a different commercial. I would get a different commercial, and then all of a sudden when we come back, I'm coming back first, and he's not.
That's wild.
So then we got the Discord. So now at the Discord, we just go off of the Discord. What the fuck? Yo, they make it faster. They make it fast 12.
That's when Godzilla is going into fast 12.
That's nothing. If had I been on here maybe about 20 minutes, y'all would have heard the big ass fireworks that they decided to already pop off right now.
What's his name? Aaron Judd is going to be a part of Fast 12.
Hope not.
You never know. You never know.
No, thank you. No, they just stop it. Just stop the fucking series. Just stop.
Yo, not for nothing. Not for, okay.
Here you go. And this is why they're gonna continue the fucking movie.
This shit was hilarious because I was talking to Toe and I was talking to Janelle yesterday. And was it yesterday or was it? I think it was the day before yesterday. When I forgot when I told you that I was gonna go to watch it.
I think it was Tuesday.
It was a Tuesday.
I think so because you saw it on Monday, right?
No,
you saw it on Tuesday.
I saw it on Tuesday.
Yeah.
The things that Vin Diesel does in this movie boggles my mind. I'm not gonna say what he does. I just want you to go and see it, and then you tell me what you thought. Then it got to the point where, as it was playing, I was texting Toe, and I was like, "This can't be real." Like, right? Like, no, there's nobody in the world that could think that this is actually going to happen, right?
I tried it. It doesn't work.
Yeah, no. You know,
you just wind up smashing two of your rims into the fucking.
But Jason Momoa is by far the best villain in the Fast and the Furious series.
Do you want to know why?
And DC.
You want to know why? Because he kept watching Roman Reigns being the best villain that he can be, because they're the twos.
No, Roman Reigns needs to watch Fast X.
No. Yes. Roman Reigns. Yes. Jason Momoa hit up Roman Reigns is like, excuse me, my tribal chief.
No.
I must know how to play a good villain, because this Aquaman shit is good, but how do I become a douchebag?
I don't know. I don't know where Jason Momoa channeled this character from.
The Joker.
But he is the best fucking villain.
My man played the Joker.
This was the best. It was so bad that I had to text Toe as it was playing and say, "Joe, this motherfucker is killing this shit."
Yo, Lay, when you watch this, mute or fast forward maybe 20 seconds. This movie, there's only one part of this movie that actually made sense.
Oh, no.
And it happens to be with Jason Momoa. He's chasing John Cena and Dominic Toretto's son in the car. I'm
out of here. I don't want to hear none of this shit.
Mute me, Gigi. Mute me.
I can't fucking mute you. I can only mute myself, you fucking idiot. I'm leaving.
Log out. Just leave. Just leave right now.
Mute whatever you have.
Leave.
There you go.
She left.
So, Jesus. So he's chasing John Cena and his son in the car, and that little rocket shit they had is jammed. Mm-hmm. The only thing that ever made sense in this movie, the son goes out to unjam the rocket, and Momoa goes, "Oh, look at that," and drives up to the car and pulls the little nigga inside the car and drives off. That's the only thing that makes sense in this movie.
No. Okay, guys. Whoever, if you have not watched this, please, I'm so sorry. This is a major spoiler alert of one thing that I loved that he did in this movie is when I forgot the girl's name in the movie, that her whole team turns on her. When he had everybody's phone, when he had everybody's phone ping and he had all their kids, I said, this motherfucker right here is. And then he shoots the guy next to him because he says, yo, this guy don't have nobody.
Yeah.
You don't even got a cat or dog. Like, he's like,
no one loves you.
He said, no one loves you, so they ain't gonna miss you. Then he goes, you two nerds, come with me and just leave.
Yeah, with me. That was that has to be
Are
the
you
best
done?
thing.
Are
Yes,
y'all done?
we're
done.
done. Yes.
Can we go back to wrestling?
Yes.
Is it possible?
Yes.
Are we done?
Yes. And then when Roddy Piper came up, I'm just playing with you.
I will log off. Mind you, I'm watching us, all right? And I had to mute the TV, and I'm just hearing Kenny. Now I'm like, these assholes. I'm just gonna. I'm glad that we're done. I don't want to hear shit about the movie. Because I have to be a pirate for things. Because I will refuse to pay to watch this fucking movie.
No, it's worth the money.
Nope.
It is.
Nope.
I paid the
without
matinee
Paul.
price.
Oh, well, then you're stupid. Without Paul Walker.
Damn.
No. No.
He's in the movie.
CGI. Why? Let the man sleep in peace.
Well, technically,
no, that's true.
Technically,
when the Ninja Turtles showed up, man, Ray, I really like you, Ray, but you're pushing it. I don't want to hear about Master Shredder being in a fucking sports car trying to fucking have a race with Vin Diesel, all right? And then then Dwayne The Rock Johnson shows up, okay? And then the Chino that died with the other girl, with Giselle. Wasn't her name Giselle?
Who
You're gonna be cool. Wait, let's just
Listen, we're just adding characters at this point. All right, Teenage Mutant Dominic.
Yo, but not for nothing. You can believe that they had the Ninja Turtles in this fucking movie some way, somehow.
It's believable. Miles Morales comes out of nowhere in this movie.
Word.
And that's how it goes into Spider-Man in the multiverse.
My child should be going to sleep any minute now. I should be logging out soon. No, he's not.
What fuck I was gonna say? Okay. So Gigi a couple of weeks I'm gonna say like a month ago told us about the fantasy wrestling stuff, right?
Yes.
And I said, yo, she gave me the information. She gave me the information. I spoke to the person who runs it. He gets me in. I give him my list of people. I'm thinking that Gigi was already set. I reminded her a week before we had to submit these things.
Nope.
She looks at it in the group chat, and I remember this because she says, "Yo, I got it because I'm on top in the for the round or whatever." I see her name. I even said it in the group thing.
Oh man!
And then I see everyone saying, "Oh man, I forgot to submit my new roster," and I'm thinking, "Nah, not Gigi." I said, "She's there," and Gigi goes, "Oh man, I forgot to set." I said, "Oh shit."
Yo, but you know what the thing is? I would have stayed on top had it not been for fucking Jade. Jade lost me so many points.
What's crazy, yo?
She won the points and was like, "Yeah." And then I heard Mark Sterling say, "Anybody, let's do this," and I'm like, somebody's gonna come out and somebody's gonna beat her for that fucking title.
So what's crazy is that I think there's like 20 teams. Bro, the amount of people that said, "Oh shit, yo, I forgot to set my roster." I thought that the guy running the fantasy league was just gonna say, like, "You know what, guys? I hate to do this, but I'm gonna extend it one day. I'm gonna extend it one day. Just submit your stuff in today. Your man said, "Yo, just let it ride."
Yep.
I said,
Fight.
I was.
But you know what? The people that I have on my team are good. They're good.
What do you have?
That's a great question. I have
They're
Kevin
so good, I
Owens
don't know
and
who they are.
Sami Zayn. I be forgetting, yo. I really do. I know I have Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn as my tag team. So that is fine. My captain is Gunther. All right. So
Okay,
I
so you
know
still
with
do
him,
okay.
I'm always good. My thing is that he doesn't always have matches now. He's not always in matches. He's like, I'm going to see who's good enough to fight me. And I'm just like, fuck me. That means you're not going to be fighting a lot now. You're just going to wait for somebody. And if he's in a tag team, it doesn't count. Because I'm not counting him as a tag team. I'm counting as a singular.
Damn, you don't even get like half the points.
Nah.
You don't get a half a point.
I think I might, but I don't. I forgot how the point system worked again. I have to relook at it because I always tend to forget.
Ray would know too because Ray's still in here, so he would know.
Yeah,
because he's a part of it. Because that's a good question. What I'm about to ask when I tell you my team.
I had Seth Rollins. I changed Moxley for Seth Rollins.
Okay.
And I had Jade. You know what's so funny? I traded out Tony Storm for
Amy Hayter.
Another woman on the roster. I forgot. I don't know whether it was WWE or AEW, but I changed Tony Storm, and then the week after I changed Tony Storm is when she started winning matches.
Yeah, because I have a question, and I don't see you're probably gonna be like, you don't know. I have to ask the guy because so when I submitted my roster, I thought about it from when he said. So you get half a point. So basically, you still get 10 points, right? Because they won.
Yeah, sorry.
It's not 30 points as a tag team. It's 10 points as an individual.
Okay.
Wouldn't it? Or would it be 5 points out of the 10? Yeah, she's looking like I don't know.
I'm trying to go through this right now, man. Like,
okay, the reason why I said
he was unprepared for this.
When I
we're trying to talk about Night of Champions.
I thought we were talking about Night of Champions and Double or Nothing.
Because when I did this, when I did my roster, I picked it on as far as storyline mode, and I was like, all right, let's think story wise into Money in the Bank because that's what he said we're doing too, right?
Right.
So my tag team, I picked Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler. That's why I was happy that they won the tag team titles on Monday. My captain is Orange Cassidy.
Oh, I have him too.
Right?
I have him too.
My single guys, I have LA Knight.
Yeah.
I have Cameron Grimes. I have Solo.
Wait,
nothing.
He ain't gonna be fighting.
He will, trust me. Zoe Starks.
That's a good pick. That's a good pick.
Tiffany Stratton.
Good pick.
Because she's
amazing work she did.
Yep.
I just finished watching the NXT pay-per-view. Yep. Such a good fucking match.
And then I ended it with Britt Baker and Adam Cole.
Baby. Another tag team?
No, I just put them, just the last two singles.
So I just realized you updated your profile picture. I see you.
He had time. He had time this week. I mean,
yeah. Did you do that today? Look at you.
You got to take advantage of the few times that I'm all cleaned up and shit. You know
that.
He made like 50 5 tips to toe.
Nah, I didn't do all that. I bought a light, but I didn't do it. I was sleeping.
You better do like 20 videos tomorrow.
I got ideas for later on this month for June. I gotta fix my May calendars. It's not May anymore. It's June. For your 6 rapid questions that you got.
Nice.
I'm thinking about just having like maybe creating like 4 different sets of 6 questions.
Yeah.
And then just rotating those same 6 questions to different people. That way it's like you can kind of like chop it up. If like two wrestlers have like pretty much the same set of questions, you can kind of like have one rapid question with one wrestler and then the second rapid question with the same wrestler, and just have like both reactions, like one after another, since you just asked both of them the same question and type shit. Some ideas just running through my brain and stuff like that.
I hear you. I'm not even gonna lie. I've been like, my brain has been shut off for like 2 weeks, and now I'm catching up on sleep, and I'm like, all right, beautiful. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing, but I'm gonna start doing shit over the weekend. Like today, I gotta get that shirt idea ready.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
Word. Kenny, you taking any chops for the 17th?
No, but I do have something planned for the 17th. I'm not gonna tell anybody
He might
what
take
it
a
is.
kick.
I'm not telling anybody. I'm not telling no one. But something is going to happen on the 17th.
Oh shit!
We talking strippers
going down in Brooklyn.
But I'm not telling nobody what it is. Because I want the natural reaction of when you guys see it, and you be like, "What the fuck just happened?" Type of
He's
thing.
gonna grow his hair.
I know what's gonna happen. I know what's gonna happen. You know what's gonna happen?
Shit, I wish.
He's gonna go and pick show up early in the morning.
It might be.
And then he's gonna bring show on time. And everyone is gonna stop in their tracks. The first match is gonna stop like, did this nigga get here on time? And it's gonna fuck up the whole show. And
we're gonna be like this. Nah, this nigga ain't real. Hold on. Oh, that's him.
That nigga made it on time.
You see this?
Yeah, that's why I keep trying to sponsor the main event, so that way he'll be there for the match that we sponsor. It's the only match.
Like that
Invictus. It's the only match he's there for.
I'm weak. I'm so weak. No, that voice note that you left earlier after we. Yo, I was fucking crying at work. I was like, yo. But it's so true. It's true. Damn it! It's
Word.
Damn true.
Word.
I was like, where's my pen? But I have like 50 pens here. Okay, who did I trade off for? Let's see. These are who I have. My 8 singles: Austin Theory, Mommy, Gunter. I think I traded her and him. Orange Cassidy, Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens. And then I traded Kenny Omega for Wardlow. So I have Wardlow now. Moxley to Seth. And you already have I don't want Toni Storm. She's costing me points.
She's the women's
Julia Hart. I don't know why I chose Julia Hart. I thought she was going to have a longer feud with Anna Jade. And I thought that was gonna be more than what it was, but then it's just kind of like a one-off. And then on top of that, I was also thinking about matches like on Dark and but an Elevation, but that got canceled. So I'm stuck with Julia Hart. So obviously Julia Hart is the next one to go out of my list. I'm keeping Seth Rollins on there because he's the champ. And Zaddy Wardlow. I'm going to keep Wardlow. I don't... So even if I didn't fuck around with my team, I have a pretty solid team.
Yeah.
So even if... I wanted to switch out maybe 2 players, but I'm still okay. I think the only one that's going to cost me anything or not get me anything is Julia Hart.
Well...
I'm a little nervous for Orange
Does she
Cassidy.
get points for coming out with the House of Black?
No. She doesn't get points just to be in the valet. She gets points for winning a match.
I thought it was she showed up on TV. Point.
So Orange Cassidy is fighting Swerve next week.
Oh man!
And with the storyline that they're going with, it gets me a little nervous because he's my captain, and I'm just like, damn.
And your captain's gonna make you lose extra points if he loses.
So it's like right now I'm at a good point system, depending on how, if the way they score this. You know what I mean? I got like 60 points in right now, so I'm just like, okay, can this? Let's see how next week. Let's see how next week.
The way you sound about it is hilarious, bro.
Because I got Zoe Starks fighting next week. She's fighting Natty. I'm like, okay, that's an easy 10. You know, like
it's so sad. You never know. That.
Nah, that's an easy 10.
Nah,
yeah, that's an easy 10.
Becky could easy cost Zoe the match.
Shut the fuck up, all right? Because Becky's
gonna ruin my life with her breathing while she talks. She needs to ruin your life.
Okay, I tell you what. If Trish or Zoe Starks interfere in Becky's Money in the Bank ladder match, then I see her doing the same to Zoe. If they leave it clean, then Zoe Starks is gonna move on.
But
I still have G.
Or
I still have
Zoe Stark starts the match the night off with Natty, and she loses through a roll up because of some shit, and Becky makes fun of her, and then they come in and they cost her the match.
Fuck, God damn it! So, you know what? I'm just gonna be drinking the rest.
Listen, you can't feel too bad because listen, what we do here is make sense of storylines. What the WWE does is just throw shit at a fucking dartboard that has nothing on it, and then just use whatever they land on.
Give me a second. I just realized the time. Child.
Time for
I thought she was gonna say it's J-Mo time.
You know?
No, I already did that.
It's turbo time.
I'll wait for her to come back, and then I'll switch over. I gotta go. I just saw the time.
Real quick, what's your opinions on Night of Champions and Double or Nothing? And
I think Battlegrounds had the best pay-per-view of the weekend. Double or Nothing felt more like a WWE product than their normal pay-per-view, because when you do something like Jade challenging after she just had a match, and then Chris Statlander coming out and winning the title felt really WWE-ish. The way the Four Pillars match started off with, like their entrances, very WWE.
Yeah,
the tribute that they did in the middle to all four of the mentors, I thought was cool.
The mentors of who?
Of each person. So like Sammy did Jericho's move.
Oh, okay.
Jungle Boy,
like they made a vignette.
Jungle Boy did
Christian's move.
Darby did Sting, and MJF did Cody.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty cool. I was so scared for Wardlow when he went on that top of that ladder. But he said he's done it before when he first started off in wrestling, because he was a big Jeff Hardy fan. So he would always do a swanton, but still.
That was high. I'm not gonna lie.
The FTR match versus Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal. I thought it was blah. Like
that one, I felt like, yo, if you're gonna do so many cheating things and all that, let Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal win.
Yeah.
At this point, like, they knocked out 17 refs. They used 42 guitars. They low blowed a midget. They fucking waterboarded Tony Schiavone. Like, what do they need to do to win? Now, at this point, FTR can never lose a match.
Yeah. I thought the international title Blackjack match, I thought that was pretty good.
That was all right. I like the ending.
Yeah, I like the ending. Adam Cole versus Chris Jericho made absolutely no sense to me at the end. It felt very it felt another very WWE move. Like the minute I saw it and he stopped it, the first thing that came to my mind was Seth Rollins versus The Fiend at Hell in a Cell. That's what it reminded me of. It was like, what just happened?
Yeah. And I don't know if it makes sense to you, but later on that night to have Jericho pissed off and not like concussed. Like, the ref stopped it because he's smashing you in the face with a chain.
Yep.
You should be hurt. And not like, oh, I got a little boo-boo. Like, hurt. Like, you shouldn't show up to Dynamite next week.
Exactly. You should not be wrestling in a tag team match the 3 days later.
Yeah. That was a little sus to me. I don't mind, like, because this is the one, it's like, a lot of this stuff, the wrestling doesn't lack.
Mhm.
Like, there's a lot of good wrestling in it, but sometimes the emotion doesn't transfer over.
Yeah.
And that should have been a lot heated with Adam Cole and Jericho for it to
Exactly.
end that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like if
The women's tag team match. I mean,
Yeah.
the women's tag team match. The women's heavyweight match with Tony Storm and Jamie Hayter.
Yeah.
I thought that was what you call it. I thought that I know she's hurt and she just went in just to drop the title, but come on.
They should have just
Like,
did that then.
Yeah, she should have.
They should have had her come out beating the shit and then 1, 2, 3. And then Tony Storm going, look, see, I told you. You want to cheat me out of my shit? Then I'm going to cheat you out of your shit. You know what I'm saying? Because the whole thing was like, yo, the last time I had a fair match, you fucking cost me my title. Now there ain't no fair shit here. Got you. But when she comes back and it's like, wait, what's going on, Cody Rhodes? Why are you in every pay-per-view now?
Yeah, I don't get it, but that's what they wanted. And then CM Punk is coming back.
Yeah, they made that official because I didn't watch Dynamite yesterday.
Yeah, so Tony Khan yesterday came out and said that the first episode of Collision will feature CM Punk, which everybody knew. I mean, even over at Collision, yeah.
When is Collision?
In 2 weeks.
It's on a Saturday?
It's going to be on a Saturday, yes.
So the 17th?
Yes.
Oh, the same day that we're out and about.
Yeah.
To the right.
It's going to be at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
So.
On TNT?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, it is. Because it looks like they have the same logo as Monday Nitro, yeah.
Which is crazy because it's like, I get it. You're a fan, but you came in here, you called it Dynamite because of Nitro. Your Collision show is a knockoff of Nitro.
Yes.
Your video game, whichever one you want to call it, is actually a knockoff of WCW versus NWO The World Tour. At what point are we going to have a real shit?
Yeah.
At what point are we going to have AEW?
No clue.
Like, I get it. You like WCW. You like wrestling. You're a big fan. Beautiful. Kudos to you, my G. But let's come out with some AEW shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If I wanted WCW, I'll go watch the cock at the three fucking pay-per-views they got for WCW.
Exactly.
Come up the block and we'll do a Collision viewing party at my crib.
Oh, I'm actually going someplace after.
Yeah.
If I wasn't going no place, I'd be like, fuck yeah, let's go.
Kenny has a black tie event he got to go to after Do the Right Thing.
Yeah, no, it's like the only time that we like all of us have together, like with Jackie and the kids and stuff like that, because we've been so busy with sports.
Yeah.
That right after the wrestling, I'm literally leaving to like do something with Dumb 3. It's like just us. So
hey man, you deserve it. But yo, not for nothing though, parts of Double or Nothing did kind of look like Vince Russo WCW days. You know, there was a lot of referee beat downs, a lot of run-ins, a lot of what the fuck is going on here. You know, I know they made a big deal of MJF beating Darby Allin the first time with a headlock takedown, and then Darby Allin tried to get it back, and then MJF beat him with a headlock takeover in the ring. And I'm sitting, I'm like, okay, that's cool, but are we gonna have Darby Allin versus MJF? Are we gonna have that feud now? No. We're back to MJF sitting at home
doing nothing.
Yeah. And now Darby Allin is tagging with Orange Cassidy, and Sting came back. So is that the plan? When Wardlow fights for a title, he needs a valet.
That's what it looks like.
And then when Darby fights for a title, you take Sting out of there.
Which makes no sense.
Yeah, because not for nothing, Sting. Stop acting like you wasn't NWO. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. You want to be champion or you want to go home? He said, homie, the last 2 matches were absolute. Yo, I'm not even gonna lie. I fell asleep during the fucking home invasion empty arena match.
The Anarchy. One of my friends that I do AEW reviews with on Thursdays, she went to Vegas to go see it, and they were in her section fighting, like Bryan Danielson and Hangman, which I thought was really cool when she showed it. I was like, oh shit, look at that. It was like right there.
Word. And none of them stopped to give you an autograph or nothing.
Shit, she met Wardlow like 50,000 times.
Shit.
And she's a big Wardlow fan. So for her to meet him, like, she literally bumped into him 20 times in Vegas. Like, she was just like, every single time she felt like, she even at one point, she was just like, she did the meet and greet. And she was like, I've bumped into you so many times that I felt like I didn't even need the meet and greet.
What did he respond?
He was like, he started laughing because he was just like, so he's like, well, did you get picked? He was like, yeah. She's like, we've literally taken pictures 4 times already before even meeting you in a meet and greet.
And he hasn't remembered her?
He remembered one time, like the day before. And then when he finished Double or Nothing, she was going back to her. She was in her hotel. And I think she bumped into him again. They were in the same hotel.
So in some countries we call that stalking, but you know what?
And that's what she said. She said, I swear to God, it felt like if I was stalking him, but we was literally just bumping into each other.
Sure. And me and this girl always bump into each other also. I don't know why I don't know what I'm doing in Harlem, but we always bumping into each other. Nah, yeah, I get it. But that's cool.
Yeah, listen. That's like I wish. Oh. Okay. I just heard my voice echo back to me, so I was like, "What is this?"
My bad. I don't have headphones on today, and surprisingly, neither does Toe, which is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I'm tired of these. Yesterday, I had enough of the fucking headphones. I have an indent in my fucking head for these shit. I'm good.
But I'm gonna head off now because it's already 11.
You have to go to work?
Yeah.
Oh.
I wish I could do that, but there's nobody there for me to be like, yo.
Hey, but you're gonna be off pretty soon.
That sounds like their personal problem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What did you guys cover really quickly?
No, we didn't cover anything because we was waiting for you.
Oh. We heard his opinion.
Yeah, so you're gonna get your opinions on Double or Nothing and everybody else.
Yeah,
I kind of just did like a quick rundown of what I thought of everything.
Gotcha. Okie dokie. We'll see you when you get on shift.
All right.
Word.
I'll be back.
Don't threaten us.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Right? It's just
had good riddance.
Get the fuck out of here. Shit.
Oh man. Wow. There was a lot of wrestling over the weekend.
Yeah.
A lot. And we have about an hour to cover 3 shows. 3 shows. We're at 3 shows, right? Yeah, that's 3 shows. Yep. Double or Nothing, Night of Champions, and NXT. I just saw NXT. Great job. Loved it. Double or Nothing. Great job. Loved it. Night of Champions. Not so bad. It wasn't bad. It really wasn't bad. It was actually a pretty good pay-per-view.
Yeah, it's not one of those who like, why do they do this or that? You know, it was solid. It was solid. You know, they had some good matches.
Yeah, no, it was really good.
I'm starting to think they're saving these big moments with the bloodline for a fucking Saudi show or one of the main four.
Well, we did the Saudi show and we did get something big out of it. So I don't know if you want to run through the card from the top to bottom. If you want to run through it really quickly, we can do that.
Yep.
I mean, I don't even know what happened on the card. Can you pull it?
All right, so it started with Seth Rollins versus AJ Styles.
Right. This is how we crowned the new champion. Now, I think, hold on. I go back into my notes. You see how I just did that? AEW.
New internet speed, new GG.
I'm lucky I don't have the big book with me. Trust me, my big book is in that book bag. Gunter. I was the only one. Wow. Okay, I just saw something. So Kenny was the only one that went with Seth Rollins. We went with AJ Styles because we felt like Seth Rollins was going to be the guy because of Hollywood, whatever the case may be. And you know what? Eventually it's going to happen. He's going to end up leaving us for Hollywood.
And also, for my defense, me and Lay's defense, fuck Seth Rollins. That's why I picked Finn Balor.
I honestly thought because Seth wasn't going to be there.
I mean, AJ.
Moment, that's why I picked AJ. Also, AJ just needs a title. I feel like AJ needed the title more than Seth Rollins, but I think this is like they want to give it to him before he calls it completely quits. Because if he is already having one foot out the door with Hollywood, you know, it's only a matter of time.
Yeah.
I love Seth Rollins. I think he's great. And I know Lay hates him, but it's okay. I think he's out of the three, a true workhorseman of I don't know. Maybe Lay hates him for his character. I don't know why Lay hates him so much. Like he did something personally to him and stuff. But
well, he tried his hardest to end Finn Balor and Sting's career. He didn't try hard enough to end John Cena's career. I mean, and then that laugh doesn't make no sense. So those are just breaking the tip of the iceberg.
He's the Joker. He is.
Jason Momoa is the Joker.
I wouldn't know anything about that. So Jason Momoa does not fucking count, asshole. So go fuck yourself.
I give Seth Rollins the fucking Riddler.
No. Nobody wants to be the Riddler. No. They'd rather be the Riddler than the fucking Penguin. All right, let's put that one out there first and foremost. Nobody wants to be. It's okay. It's not liquid. It's okay.
Word. Wait, what? Daniel goes, I appreciate his character work, but how he is as a person off camera makes it harder for me to. I don't know how he is off camera, so I don't know.
I mean, if he's a douchebag, then that's him as he's a douchebag. But if people are just fucking like, oh my God, Seth Rollins, oh my God, let me just, oh shit, this came up with 2 raps. That's cool. I mean, ADD at its finest, folks. I'm just saying, ADD at its finest.
What's that color over there?
It came with 2 raps.
Nice.
Good things. It's just like, and now I get to choose which one I like the most. Well, how he is outside the ring, I don't know. But at the same time, we have to think about these wrestlers as, guess what? Real human beings. Yeah. Because at the end of the day, if they're just going to get bombarded by people after a long-ass flight, you don't expect them to fucking be like, oh, yeah, I am Seth Rollins. What's up? How's it going? Sure, I'll take a selfie. Nobody wants to fucking deal with that after a long fucking trip, y'all. All right? And he's with his family, then respect that. There's nothing wrong with it. Now, if he's just a complete dick outside the ring, then that's that. But
but there are some times where it's like, I'm never gonna get a chance to see. Like, imagine you're in the airport, right? You're on the same red eye. You're fucking coming home from wherever the fuck you're tired, and you turn around like, oh shit, there goes such and such. I'm never gonna be able to see such and such again.
Not that close.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, such
Yeah,
and
but
such.
you know what the
You
thing
mind
is that
taking a picture with me?
that
All right.
I understand. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? That makes sense. But you have these douchebags that wait for these guys and women outside, like, oh, hey,
Like that paparazzi or some shit.
yeah, like, can you sign these Funko Pops for me so people can get a quick buck?
Yeah.
And that is what I'm talking about. Now, if you're on the same flight with them and shit like that, and yeah, what in the case of scenario that you said right now, so that makes sense to me. But even then, like, even after a long flight, you asking for a selfie, that might still even be a little bit too much, because it's like, bro, I'm not in no mood for that shit. And
I hear you. I hear you.
and
Like,
I
they
know
have
it
the
comes,
right
and
to
I
say
know it
no.
comes with the territory of being a famous wrestler,
Yeah.
or
'Cause
just a famous person in general.
Yeah, I know Bully Ray is on some. Nah, you take that picture. It don't matter when the fuck it is. You know, because it's like these people pay to watch you and all that other shit. So you take that picture with them no matter what time. But they are human beings. Like if I see, let's say I see fucking Seth Rollins or Sasha Banks at the airport and they got 15 fucking bags, they're trying to juggle the shit and all that. I'm not gonna walk up to them and be like, hey, since you're at your most inconvenient time, can I take a picture with you?
And that's a lot of things. A lot of times that's what these wrestlers deal with. They deal with the fans that want to go ahead and bother them at the most inconvenient time for them. I don't do it self. I did it because I love wrestling, so my kid. I remember. Okay, well, that's a different story. Everybody has their own fucking things and stuff like that.
Yeah, but also that's where you do meet and greets.
Yeah.
Like if you're waiting at the airport for them to sign a Funko Pop, go to their meet and greet. They're specifically there to sign your shit. At an airport, a selfie or a hello, you know, it's not too much to ask for.
That's true.
You know, like if they're eating or something, hey, how you doing? Okay. But when you sit there and you're gonna interrupt their life, oh, can you sign this one? They do that for meet and greets. Like they specifically do that for meet and greets. So like you have a like, yo, I'm gonna be at a meet and greet in your city tomorrow.
So I have a funny story, which I think I probably told it on the podcast, like probably when we first started doing this, about meeting wrestlers at an event or just like shit like that while they're eating and stuff like that. I met Matt Cardona while he was still Zack Ryder in WWE in the food court at Comic-Con. And I marked out. I was completely in my Harlequin outfit. And I just went up to him. I was like, hi, you're Zack Ryder. I just want to say you're a dope wrestler. I fucking love you. Thank you for what you did. I know you're eating, and I'm so sorry. I'm not going to bother you to ask you for a picture. I just want to say hi. And he's like, well, you already interrupted me in my meal. And I was like, I'm so sorry. I will never. He was like, you want a picture? I was like, yeah, but you're eating, and I don't want to ask for it. He was like, you already interrupted me. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. And then he took a picture with me, him holding his food, and me in my Harlequin fucking Arkham Asylum fucking cosplay. And I'm like a fucking idiot. Like, I disturbed the man for just to take a picture. Thank you again. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm going to go sit over here with my head down because I just did the one thing I said I was never going to do, but it was that scenario. When will I ever come this close to this wrestler ever again?
Word. And who's to say if you be like, yo, I'll wait until you finish eating, and then you turn around and the motherfucker gone.
Gone. He's gone.
Yeah.
And at Comic-Con, out of all places, forget about it. Never.
Yeah.
You'll never be able to find them ever again in the food court.
Yep.
Like, never. I'm still here though. I'm just.
No, I hear you.
That's just, do it.
But I'm pretty sure Matt Cardona is probably one of those people that's like, I want to.
He's gonna give you shit just to give you shit, but deep down inside, he's cool with it.
Yeah, like he's marking out on you marking out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, she knows who I am. Hey,
Yeah, right.
she
And this
gave
was
me
way
shit.
before he became the indie god, all right?
Yeah,
Way
you know,
before that.
because he knows damn well why he sat in that food court. You know what I'm saying? Like, granted, you may not be The Rock, but when you're in a fucking Comic-Con with a bunch of geeks and there's gonna be a bunch of people that know who you are. I'm surprised you ain't the only one that did it. Or you was the only one that did it.
That I know of, yeah, because I was kind of there, like, not to say I was watching him. That sounds mad creepy. But, like, we were around the same area and stuff like that where he was eating. So I was like, oh, okay, cool. I was like, that's so cool. I saw him. That's dope. That's awesome. I took a picture with him. Oh, my God. He hates me forever.
Hey, at least he knows you.
That is... No, but let's not say that.
You should email him the picture and go, listen, since I interrupted your food, can I interrupt your day with you coming on the podcast?
Being that you're the indie god, right?
Yeah, you know, since, you know, like, fuck it. I might as well, since I already emailed you, right?
I already fucked up your meal, so let's fuck up your day.
Yeah, right? Shit.
You want to come on a podcast? Do you even do podcasts? No, fuck me. Got you.
Well, technically, like, I like to, this isn't a podcast. It's just a bunch of people talking about shit. And if we just so happen to talk about your career, then hey, you lucked out.
Oh, shit.
You know, shit, fuck it. But yeah, Seth Rollins versus AJ Styles, or what I like to call AJ Styles versus Jake the Snake Rollins. Because my man had the only Jake the Snake Roberts attire I've ever seen.
He really did.
My man was looking mad Jake the Snake.
Yeah, he was. But hey, man, anything to pay homage to former wrestlers, I'm okay with. The fact that Seth Rollins did the whole Shawn Michaels thing on Monday Night Raw had me in tears. I was like, I saw it and I was like, wait a minute. Did he just do what he did right now to Maxine Dupree?
Yeah.
And
no,
then
he did that to Rhea Ripley.
To Rhea Ripley, not yeah, wrong person. Yeah. Like I was watching it and I was like, yo, he just did the Shawn Michaels to her. And the person I was with was like, I don't know what you're talking about. Because, you know, they're just getting into these things.
Yeah.
So I was like, let me show you. And I showed them, you know, Shawn Michaels doing it to Melina.
Yeah.
While she was with John Morrison. And I was like, he paid an homage to Shawn Michaels. That's dope.
I just found it funny how, a very big coincidence, how like the day before or the morning before, they post that clip up on Instagram. I remember seeing that on Instagram, and then it happened like, did this nigga just do the Shawn Michaels? I was like, yo, if they're not foreshadowing shit,
you know what's insane though? Only the old school heads would know about that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because that was such a fun moment of HBK's career, just to watch him just be silly. And to do it to anybody, to somebody, especially to Rhea Ripley, was just perfect. What are you doing? Because the response was different. Melina was like, "Oh my God, get off me! Ah, no!" Rhea Ripley was like, "The fuck? Get off me! What are you doing?
You can't
get
touch
your
me
ass
like
back in the ring!" Like demanded it. Get your ass back in the ring. What the fuck you doing to me? You know better. Attacking mommy like that.
Word.
No one puts their hands on mommy.
He assaulted her. Where was Dominic then, huh?
Dominic was still feeling himself after getting a major pop in AEW. That's where Dominic was at, all right?
Yo, word. That line was masterful.
I concur. It was by far probably one of Max Caster's best lines. The fact that he kept saying blackface, though, blackface, and I was like, they don't really all have black faces. Now, the guy who was singing Wild Thing, the John Moxley song, that man had a black face.
I missed that part.
How could you? Anarchy in the arena.
Yeah, I was asleep during like that match was about to start, and I was like,
I need you to go back and watch that match. First and foremost, the band, amazing. But the singer, his whole face was black. And then this part, like this, like like a little block, red. So it legit looked like a black face. But the one thing I will appreciate from, and I know you guys are like, we're jumping from one pay-per-view to another premium live event back and forth, but this is what we do here. We try to be steady, we're never steady.
yeah.
If you look at that was a black face. That was something. That was a black face. Malachi's black face is never like all black. It's just like an eye patch.
Yeah, he looks like he still got the bruise from when they ripped his eye out of the socket.
Right, exactly.
But that's what he did it for, just so to continue continuity. But at one point, bruises heal, my man. But I get it. That's part of the shit.
Okay.
But yeah, I get it. That's the shit though. But like, Double or Nothing was kind of long, but also a lot of those matches were like
they fell short.
What do we? They felt long and then rushed.
Let's just stick to one pay-per-view.
Let's
go through WWE Night of Champions in Saudi. Apparently, it's their best show in Saudi that has yet to happen.
Yep.
Now we spoke about AJ Styles, Seth Rollins. You chose AJ. I chose AJ. Kenny was the only smart one that chose Seth Rollins. He won that point. Then we move forward. What was the next match? Was it Trish versus Becky?
Yes, it was Trish versus Becky. I had the matches, but not in order. But yeah, it was Trish versus Becky.
All right. I don't have the matches in order either. I'm just looking at my notes of who we chose and picked and whatever.
I know Becky laid her out with that punch. I don't know if that shit was real, but that shit looked like she really punched Trish in the face. And right in the opening?
Yeah. It looked like it. It really did. I agree with you on that. But the fact that you and I both went with Trish and then Kenny and Show went with Becky shows that we were right, they were wrong.
That's right.
Did we see Zoe Starks being included in this? Absolutely not. But does it fit the character in trying to bring up this new person from NXT to the main roster? Yes, it helped her.
Yeah. And it's kind of got like an old school Attitude Era feel. Because it would always be like the hot chick with the gritty chick. And you know what I'm saying? Like the gritty chick did all the fighting and then the hot chick took all the shit.
Yep.
So now you got Trish Stratus talking all the shit and then Zoe Stark about to do all the fighting. Where now you just have like hot chick with hot chick or Ronda with somebody who could actually wrestle. You know, but yeah, I liked it because I think Zoe Starks needs to be more predominant on the main roster. The little things she's done already, I think her character fits. And if you want to make somebody go for I don't know about the title right now, but somebody that's actually going to have a spot for another storyline, let's go with Zoe Starks.
Absolutely. I think that, again, I'll mention this, and I'll mention it until the day it happens. I am manifesting this. There needs to be a mid-title for the women's division. There needs to be like a TBS title, but for the women's division in WWE.
Yeah.
And the dogs outside, if you can hear them, they agree with me.
Yep.
Exactly. Them dogs know.
Either that's a dog or a little girl yelling.
No, that's definitely a dog. That was definitely a dog.
That's a small dog.
With the biggest bark in the whole block. That's it.
Word.
Yeah,
a little fucking hot dog. A little fucking hot dog with the midget leg.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
So I enjoyed this match for what it was. I did not expect Becky's nose to be leaking the way it did towards the end of that match. Holy shit.
Did it come from the Zoe's finishing move or from the Stratisfaction?
So I think it came from the Stratisfaction. I don't think it was from Zoe Stark. I think they used Zoe Stark's, but you know what? It could be. It's so hard to tell because when I looked at the move that she did with Zoe, it's not like I saw like something starting to form when Trish got a hold of Becky back in the ring to basically take the match home, bring the match home and stuff like that. It looked like to me that Becky's nose was bleeding from the Stratisfaction. And I think in order to get heat instead of, because Trish already got heat. We don't want more heat on Trish. Not that she doesn't need it, but Zoe Starks needs more heat than Trish Stratus. Just for the simplicity is that Zoe Stark is still new. So we need all the heat on Zoe as much as possible to make her that heel, to make her to make the fans not like her.
Yeah. Without having like the fucking Baron Corbin Dominic heat. You know, actually the storyline, they don't like her.
Right. But you can't take anything away from her in-ring ability.
See, this is what I'm saying. I don't think it came from the Z1000 or whatever, because all right, look, I'm watching it right here.
I was about to say, you're looking at it.
Yeah. So this is the best I got, but
and it's okay, folks. It's already happened. There's many replays. So
look,
see from here.
It looks like she hit her in the gut.
Right. That's exactly where she hit her at. And then when you watch the Stratisfaction, she had a hold of Becky's face right here. She barely hit the ropes, and Becky hit her nose on the canvas. So that bloody nose is not from Zoe. It was definitely from Trish.
Yeah.
All right. But as story would want to tell you, they want you to think that it was Zoe that did that. But absolutely, that fucking Stratisfaction was what gave Becky Lynch the bloody nose. It was not Zoe Starks, but they're blaming it on Zoe. Why? Because Zoe needs more heat than Trish does. Simple as that.
And also because it's kind of Becky's mess up. Because if you see when she puts her hands down mad late, it kind of looked like she just took she decided to put her hands down while she was taking the move, and it just happened mad late. Because it doesn't look like Trish forced her head down.
No, but Trish didn't really make that rope either. It wasn't a clean double feet on the top ropes like she normally does.
Yeah.
And here's my thing. Another thing. I maybe it's because I don't know shit about wrestling. Maybe I know a little something. For the height that you're at, and regardless of the execution, yes, you should be going to the top rope because that's what you do and stuff like that. When Trish tried to do a lot of Stratisfactions, a lot of times they helped her up there.
Yeah, they held her up and pushed her.
Right.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it could be Becky's Lynch's for her not holding her up too good, but it could be also a misplaced in footing of a Trish Stratus. Because if you look at it, she misplaced her footing. Becky can't really control that. She can only control lifting her up and hoping that it does that. With that slight mishap, it could be the reason why she put her hands down too late.
Could be.
Because now you went from something that's clean of like boom to the ropes to like, oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me fix it. Bullshit. Just like that. But it also adds more character to Becky, as for she went ahead and posted up a picture of her face being bloodied, but not too gory.
Yeah, and
not gory like when Nia Jax fucking broke her nose. Gory.
Well, they said that she didn't break her nose.
Mm-mm.
So they didn't break her nose. She just busted it. But yeah, that was it was a cool ending to a match that was It needed that ending.
It was different and something unexpected, which is I think something that we can appreciate.
True, because we all predicted Lita would be the one to come down and interfere if anybody would interfere.
Yeah. Sorry, I started going on Twitter. Night of Champions. I have it right here. It's like I put night and it just says of Champions of 2023. Yes. Let's see the rest of the card. What is the rest of the card? So I know
we had the Intercontinental title with Gunther and Mustafa Ali.
Did they really think Ali was gonna win?
No. He got beat so bad he's on NXT now. He had a good 3-4 moves where they made it seem like he could. Daniel said it right.
You know you're not that popular with your own people. Bear with me, folks. You know you're not that popular with your own people. Because how did Zelina Vega get a bigger pop in Puerto Rico? First and foremost, with her own people. Secondly, and most importantly, ladies and gentlemen, how did Sami Zayn get a bigger pop than Ali did with his own people?
Word.
And Sami Zayn, because of his religion, shouldn't even be there.
Yeah.
So let's take that for a food for thought. That's a scary moment, in my opinion, for Sami. I'm always like, oh my God, Sami Zayn is going to Saudi. What? Isn't his... And if I'm wrong, please correct me. But I was underneath the impression that his religion is considered as...
Because I think he's from Syria, and Saudi were at war, but they have a peace treaty. Or they were talking about a peace treaty, which allowed him to be able to travel to that country, to Saudi.
I don't keep up with that shit.
My brother told me. I
was like, I don't keep up with that shit. But still, they could have said, yeah, we have a peace treaty.
And the kapow. They already kidnapped the wrestlers once.
Exactly. I think this is why we're always so afraid for them to go out there.
Word. And one thing you failed to mention is that Zelina Vega got that big pop against Rhea Ripley, the hottest chick in the WWE right now.
The hottest chick in the game. Not Jade no more.
Nope.
Mommy. That girl.
Yep.
That girl right behind me. She got the big pop. Mommy got the big pop.
In both pay-per-views.
Mommy. No difference.
In both pay-per-views. In Saudi and in wherever the fuck AEW was with that fucking Kako shit.
Wow. That fucking... I'm just looking at Seth Rollins. Oh more heavens. Not you champions. Let's see.
After that,
I mean, first and foremost, going back to that IC title match, we all knew what was going to happen. Come on now.
Yeah, there's no surprise.
2, I appreciate any wrestler who goes up against Walter.
Yeah.
Okay. Any man who is brave enough to get a chop from Gunther, from Walter, whatever you want to fucking call him. Anybody gets a chop from that man, you instantly have my respect. Instantly.
Kenny, we need you to get a chop.
Kenny. I mean, we're just gonna, you know what it is? We have to build Kenny we can't have Kenny come back on the Knucklehead Network with a chief cast like Kofi Kingston.
Word.
So what we have to do is we have to build Kenny up little by little. So we started with Lala. You know, we got to start taking chops from other wrestlers, and we're just gonna continue to build from this, and we're gonna. Don't worry about the lawyers. Kenny works hard, but he don't work that hard for this particular lawyer. So you guys are safe.
Right?
No, but we're gonna get there one day with Kenny.
Word.
You'll wait and see. Just wait and see. But anybody that takes a chop from Walter, from Gunter, absolutely amazing. He took a lot of chops, and you're right. Ali had his momentum at least 3 or 4 times, but Gunter completely stopped it, called it for an end. Ciao, bacalao.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming.
That match would have mattered if they made Ali more than just a fucking crybaby. Because it seemed like he went from being a crybaby that got his ass kicked by Bobby Lashley to now I'm a positive dude to now some asshole that's just going to get his ass kicked by Walter.
I mean, the power of positivity. Just think about the New Day.
Yeah, but Kofi Kingston stole his spot. And now Mustafa is trying to steal Kofi Kingston's gimmick. It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. Yeah?
Touche. Touche.
But yeah, the next match is Asuka and Bianca Belair.
Asuka and Bianca Belair. Woo! I'm so happy. You chose Belair. Me and Kenny chose Asuka.
I chose Belair?
Yes, you did. I have it right here. Toe Belair. Gigi, Kenny, Asuka.
Yo, listen, I didn't think they were going to let Asuka do anything. But I'm happy for Asuka. We always said it. We like Belair chasing the title more than her being the champion. Especially when there's no competition. And
there's rumors to turn her and the Street Profits heel.
Which would have been better for Raw, but I guess that's their Judgment Day on SmackDown. Because...
Well, we don't even know if it's going to be them, all 3 of them together as a trio. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not to take away anything that they have done together, where the Street Profits are basically cheering for Bianca, but you never see Bianca Belair kind of throw a celebration for the Street Profits. You know what I'm saying? Because they haven't really done anything memorable except for being a very enthusiastic characters, I should say. You know, they bring in fun. They bring in excitement. Their promos are really fun to watch. They bounce well off of each other. The wrestling is there. But the hokey pokey college let's just put the freshman year college, hey, Red Solo Cups, hey, we're going to be doing the frat boy college character is getting stale.
Yeah.
And in a way is they kind of remind me of 2 frat brothers, you know, just having a good time. And no, obviously they're not white. We're not talking about that. But the culture of just having a good time, pretending to drink, you know, it's just water in there.
Yeah.
But just yes, what we gonna do? Who want the smoke? Who want the smoke? Everybody want the smoke.
Yeah, grow up.
I'm growing. I'm smoking.
Yeah.
You want the smoke? You want the smoke in this? I feel like anybody who you don't want the smoke, and then people got the smoke, and then they didn't really get the smoke because they got smoke.
Yeah, it's true though, because you have to see the gimmick evolve.
Yeah,
and mature. Like the Usos, they came in if they were the Wild Samoans,
right,
upgraded with the face paint and all that other stuff.
For
and
you guys that didn't see, go check out the Call Up podcast. Go check out Kenny's fucking IG page. He actually has the whole evolution of the Usos by their years, by their age and everything, and how they evolved from being just these Samoan brothers from a Samoan dynasty doing their Samoan dance and song to being the ones from day one-ish.
Yeah.
To being the ones. Let's be real. Day one-ish started with the Usos. We the ones really started with the Usos.
Yeah. They did, yeah. because it
since
was
day one ish.
it was Jay. It was like, we the ones doing this, we the ones doing that, we the ones, and then it just stuck with we the ones.
Right.
And then Roman just got
You
on
know
the
what?
bandwagon.
That sounds fire. You're right.
Yep.
We the ones. Throw your ones up. The Usos are the reasons why we throw our ones up.
Yep.
Roman Reigns, it made it a thing where it's like, nah, you rolling with us, throw your ones up in the air.
Yeah. Like, throw the ones up and acknowledge me.
Right. But the ones who really did it was, the Gigi Show featuring Tom.
for Quan. That's better for you, asshole?
I mean, don't be the twos. Because he's the one. Yo, I appreciate that. But nah, man, teamwork made the dream work, son. That's it. We moving. This whole thing is a network. It's a network for a reason.
Word.
We all bring something to the table.
That's right.
Toe with his sensitive, irate side of himself, and me just being a friendly, fun pothead who likes to drink Jameson and beer at the same time. Yeah. Toe is Marty Jannetty.
You take that shit back, asshole. You
take
that shit back.
That's fucked up.
Where Marty Jannetty's still doing coke.
But he's seen a lot of ass and titties. I'm just
I mean, I hear you. But does he remember it?
Ass and titties, though, so I don't think we want to go that route. Eek.
They're not Daniels involved with this shit. All right, on to Bianca Belair and Asuka.
No, I appreciate Asuka and what she brings to this division. She is showing a different side of herself. The smart move, spitting the mist in the fucking tapes of the hands, and then realizing that's why she had tape on her hands. We've never really seen Asuka with tape on her hands, or maybe we have, but never acknowledged it, never noticed it. Why we see Asuka, colorful outfit, now a face paint, or a long time no face paint, just not the whole face anyway. Great callback to the Great Buddha. Great fucking way to put it in your match without getting disqualified or anything like that. I just wish that Bianca wouldn't have opened up her eyes so much. Like when she was trying to open her eyes, but she actually opened her eyes and you see that they're clear as day.
Yeah.
And I know she's trying to oversell it and everything the best way possible, but I would have wished, and this is just me nitpicking, y'all. This is just me nitpicking as the person that's trying to sell it. Just like, no, I can't see. Try to get me a water bottle. Get me a water bottle. Let me just like try to do something. Get the towel. I want to see her actual eyeballs, because the actual eyeballs are clear as day, and I just want to see her like looking like she's struggling more instead of like like if something burns you on your skin, I expect that eye thing. Something burning in your eyes and you can't fucking open them shits because it hurts, it burns. I don't want you to open your fucking eyes. I want you to grab a towel, grab water, just spray it all over your face, just like
some urgency.
Yeah, that's it. Like an emergency eye wash.
Yeah.
You screaming like that, I don't know. Like, this is me nitpicking. There's nothing wrong with the way Bianca sold it. It's just me nitpicking.
It would have been cool to see like Montez Ford run down with like a towel or something, cover her face and guide her out so she could leave.
Yeah.
Seeing her, it almost kind of looks like she's throwing a temper tantrum and not her eyes are hurt. I know what she's hoping, like when she's sitting on the steps, like
right, like she looks like she's having a seizure, like it's like okay, nah. If my eyes are burning me, I am not opening up my eyes that fucking wide.
Yeah.
Like
I shove my hands in my eye, like
this, like oh my god, like her eyes are. She has really big, beautiful eyes. So when she opens them shits is open.
Yeah.
So I just visually, I'm like looking at it. I'm like, my eyes look more red now because I just finished smoking this blunt. And what her eyes look like for having poison mist. I love it though. I love the whole theatrical thing, but I wish that again, Montez Ford would have been great coming down the ring trying to help his girl out. So I didn't even see a referee try to help her out.
Yeah, no one gave a
She
shit.
just
Like,
stood there by the stairs, and I'm like, or she just had her back against something, and I just see her with
The
her
ring
eyes
step.
mad open, and then she tried to close them, but like try to I was just bring her a towel, give her some assistance, help assist out. Y'all just leaving her like that.
use the ring apron to be like, hello, you know.
Something.
Yeah.
Mad extra, be like, fuck no, well, there's no ring apron. If she's on that side, it's all fucking digital. She's like, shit, that burns. Like, this is
Word. No, I get it. That match, but the match itself was kind of a little clumsy. There were some parts in it that was like, what the fuck is like some clumsiness.
yeah, I can see that.
I don't know if it's because they don't have each other's timing down or like Bianca Belair so like heavily depends on her strength and since Asuka's so finesse, it doesn't mesh well, but there's something about the two that they should not be having this clunky of a match. On paper, this should have been the best match we've seen in since fucking.
I mean,
Bianca
but it was still pretty good. It was still better than the Rhea Ripley versus Natalya match.
Yeah, and that was a squash.
Complete. So it had its, Bianca and Asuka had their little clunky moments, little bit, but it was still, in my opinion, they both put in a better effort than the match that I felt with Natalya and Rhea. But then Rhea is like this powerhouse, so it's just sucky because every time we see Natalya in anything, we know she's gonna lose.
Yeah, she's the patsy.
And it's like, I feel like she should get her flowers, or she should have gotten her flowers a lot more, because it's just at this point, it's like, oh, Natalya, well, we know where this is going.
I feel like Natalya is the hot mom in an elementary school. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, in school you're the hot mom and look at me, but then in like when you're out in the street, it don't match like that. You're a small fish in in the ocean, but you're a big fish in a little pond. Like, I feel like that's Natalya.
She's the mom from the PTA meeting.
Yeah, like she walks out with her resume, like, look, I got a resume, and everybody's like, but that's not how you really are in real life. Like, it's crazy because there's a lot of respect given to Natalya for all the shit she's done, all the people she's taught and everything, that has longevity and all that, but there ain't no respect when they put her in a fucking story. She's the Coco Beware of fucking women's division.
Yeah. Now Coco Beware be like, come on. That's bad.
She hasn't won a match yet. Like in the 2020s, I don't think she won a match. I'm gonna have to look at it.
When was the last time Natalya won a WWE match? No, Google, you're just gonna give me a whole bunch of shit. Yes, when was the last time she won a match? At Survivor Series pay-per-view, November 21st. No, that's mad. Like, what? No. What do you mean? Michelle McCool and Layla. She won matches back then. Wikipedia was like, damn, I don't know, bitch. That's a long time ago.
Word. 1992 was her last match she won. Like, what?
That's sad. That's so sad. She's 41 at this moment. She's 41. She just turned 41. Literally, May 27th. She just turned 41.
She don't look bad for a 41-year-old, I'll tell you that.
No, she does not. Absolutely not. She looks really good for her, but I mean, shit, man. Natalya, ya mismo. That's it. It's getting there. I would like to see her have at least one small title run. Oh, man. So again, I appreciate Belair and Asuka putting a better effort and a better match than the Natalia and Rhea Ripley. It's just, overall, it was the better women's match out of the two.
Yo, since July 2nd, 2022, Natalia has lost every match. And I've not even gotten to a part where she won. I found a website that has her
wins and losses.
Yeah, like she lost to Shayna Baszler twice, and then Shotzi, and then in that 4-way match at WrestleMania, then Shayna Baszler and Sonya Deville, Lacey Evans and Xia Lynn, Tegan Knox, and all that. Like she lost to a lot of fucking people.
Her ratio is insane.
Yeah.
The ratio of her wins and losses is insane. She has more losses than a lot of women on the roster. Whether they came, saw, conquer, and left, or whether they just came and left. Like, and then nobody meaner than Tamina is ranking up those numbers too, but the only difference is that they don't really use Tamina as much as they use Natty.
That's true.
Not as much. Let's see. What was that? Blah, blah, blah.
Yo, I haven't seen a win yet, and I'm in 2016.
Let's see. We got 2 pay-per-view main events here. You want to talk about Brock and Cody, or you want to talk about the Bloodline and Sammy Owens?
I mean, Dominic Toretto versus Brock Lesnar.
You know what? Let's get Brock Lesnar out the way and Cody out the way, right?
Yeah.
I really like the Bloodline much better. I think that's a better ending to that.
Yeah.
It happened. We're done.
Yeah. Cody Rhodes didn't tap out, and now all of a sudden he's calling Brock a bitch because he didn't make him tap out. All right. There you go. Undisputed. Like, yo, it was a solid pay-per-view, but nothing to talk about. Nothing to write home about. Besides,
we're done.
The Bloodline.
Yep. That's it. And that's where we're at right now. Because I'm done. I'm done with Cody. I'm done with Brock. Love Cody. Love Brock sometimes. Sometimes he creates the moments for me. I'm like, that's pretty funny, actually. I like that. I like this moment with Brock. Brock creates those little moments, whether you like him, whether you hate him, you can't deny.
Yeah.
He does create these little moments that will
love him.
That will make you a little chuckle and be like, fuck, that didn't mean to laugh. That was pretty funny though. Like, who would ever expect Brock Lesnar to be coming in with the Money in the Bank briefcase like it was a fucking boombox and dancing in the middle of the fucking ring? Nobody expected anything like that from Brock Lesnar. What the fuck is Brock Lesnar doing?
With the little hoodie.
Man, fuck this guy. But what the fuck is he doing? Like, yo, what, with the little hoodie up? Like, hey, look at me.
And the thing is, like, he's walking around like, look, motherfuckers, anytime I get a title shot, you don't need the Money in the Bank to get a title shot anytime. You get title shots on the regular.
Yep. But giving him a prop was probably one of the best things ever.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, let's talk about something juicy. Juicy, Uzi. You feeling Uzi? Because this was Uzi.
Yeah,
this was very Uzi. Now let's just skip through the bullshit. All right. You got Solo putting a lot of the work. Sammy getting the pop that he so deserves in a country where he really was devoted of not being part of because in fear of his life and overcoming it. And you know what? Even with this peace treaty, I'm sure it was still something kind of nerve-wracking for him because one will never know.
Yeah.
Period. But for him to have that ovation with the crowd over there, it was absolutely insane. It was beautiful. It was nice. I love moments that WWE create for fans like this because this was dope. This equivalated to Zelina Vega being in Puerto Rico. Yes. Like that ovation. I mean, all right. It's just something that just is just something where it's like, yeah, if you were there to be there, you will never forget it type shit. And I love things like this. That's what I loved about WWE, when they create moments like this. And this was, and that is what makes me appreciate WWE for what it is, for what it will be, for what it was, and everything about it, no matter how many times we can bitch moan about the fucking product.
I think it's the fact that they allow to have a moment like this be created. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like they put him in the main event, but it's up to the fans to cheer for Zelina Vega and for Sami Zayn. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, Mustafa Ali was there also, and people were like, "Hey, look, it's Mustafa Ali."
What's
and
that other character?
Mansoor?
Huh?
Mansoor. Yeah. He was another one that, well, I mean,
yeah, but he's not Mansoor. You know what
models.
it is? Because he's not Mansoor no more. He's Mansoor.
He's Mansoor. Yeah.
And then they might see Mansoor, and they're gonna be like, "Nah, that's not our nigga. Nah. I don't know who that nigga is. He's not the one from a couple. Nope. No, I don't know him. I don't recognize him."
Yeah.
They might be like,
got that good hair.
Yeah. No. What is this? What is this?
Word.
They might be like, "Nah, we might have a peace treaty, but we didn't agree on this part with their fucking racist
Word.
ass."
Get that fuck shit out of here.
Word. Oh man, but yeah, man, that's so they had it. Oh man, I just realized of this. They traded Mustafa Ali for Mets.
Yep.
Oh shit! Oh man, it makes sense now. It makes sense. Yeah. Wow. Moving forward, Bloodline. Yo, the super kick to Solo. The super kick to Roman. I saw that coming. I didn't see the super kick to Solo coming though.
Yeah.
Like I was like, damn, somebody's gonna snap. There it goes. Boom. And when it happened, it was even a moment like, oh, we super kicked the tribal chief. You super kicked you super kicked the boss. Not your boss, but like the boss of the game right now. Oh, we're going into a final battle. Fuck, we gonna die. Where's that goddamn fairy that fucking Link had this whole time in the Zelda game, y'all? Where's this magical fairy that's gonna bring me back to life when he kills me? And then I come back and be like, one last super kick. You know? Holy shit. Great story. Makes me anticipate to watch SmackDown tomorrow.
Yeah. And yo, not for nothing, it gave me a lot of SummerSlam vibes.
Oh yeah.
Because when Sammy hit Roman, everybody's like, "What did you do?" It was like the first super kick. Then the second one was like Jimmy kicking Sammy, and Jay is still in there like, "What the fuck?" Like you can tell he didn't want this to happen, but Jay's like, "He ain't your fucking brother. I'm your fucking brother." And
my man was like, "You know what? I got you."
Yeah.
Fuck this nigga. Bah!
See, this is what we're talking about with storytelling, because remember when Jimmy first came back, he said it straight out, "I'm not your bitch. And you're hurting my brother. For a year you've been hurting my brother and disrespecting him." And he came back to defend his brother, and he just fell in line because his brother was like, "You know what? Let's be tag team again." And Roman, everything was cool. No, Roman wasn't fucking with nobody. So Jimmy was like, "You know what? I'm chilling. Bringing Sammy, fuck it. Yeah, I'm chilling, whatever. Sammy's in there. I'm defending my family because this is family shit." And then it's like, no, wait. Day one, I'm here for Jimmy. I'm here for Jay. I am not your bitch, Roman. He's still on there. I'm not your bitch. You ain't gonna bitch me out. Because Roman got a little bit too comfortable with the shoving him in the face and all that. And Jay's like, nah, fuck that. Bow. I'm the tribal chief, nigga.
Yeah, we were kids back then. You did this back then, but we grown men shit now. Yeah. You might be a little bit stronger than me, but I'm a little faster than you.
Because we ain't never got that Jim. We got Jay versus Roman, but we ain't never get that Jimmy versus Roman.
No, because Jimmy was injured.
Yep.
And even then, Jimmy came to the rescue of his own fucking brother, only for him to be caught in the crossfire. And then that's when Jay said, "I quit."
Yeah.
I quit. Because he is his brother's keeper. No matter what. So what's going to happen? Either Jay falls again, like he did back then, or he's going to end up laying that super kick to Roman. And then we kind of circle back to that same storyline. But now you have his brother in his corner where he's not injured. The only thing is, where does Solo lay in this? Like, where is he at? Because Solo right now very looks like he's much with the tribal chief, but
he's with the elders because the elders told him to protect the tribal chief.
Yep. So whatever. Imagine,
yeah.
So the elders come in and be like, "You must protect your brothers."
Yeah, because the thing is like, yo, you're the head of the table. You're supposed to make sure the family's alright, and you overstep your boundaries. You're fucking up the family. And you gotta keep the family tight.
Kind of do Sons of Anarchy, but Samoan style.
Yeah, it was like, yo, Solo, put Roman in line. You never know. I mean,
that would be dope for SummerSlam. Have the elders there again.
Yep.
You know, and then just look at him, like just give Solo the look, and then at some point of the match, they came out and they'll just come out and they'll just like kind of nod their heads, like it's time, like just to nod their heads. Nothing, no hand gesture. He sees them. Bat signal.
Yeah.
That's it. And then Solo turns on Roman. And then Roman goes on his deserved vacation.
Because it would be dope to have the elders involved in the next stage and have like, yo, someone's going to challenge you for that spot. It may not be Solo. It may not be Jimmy or Jay, but somebody going to challenge you for that spot.
Yeah.
And it don't have to be The Rock. It could be another Samoan that comes in, you know, to challenge him or something. Or it could be Jimmy and Jay challenging him and Solo's just sitting there going, yo, whoever wins.
I don't want it to be The Rock. I love The Rock.
Yeah, I don't want it to be The Rock either.
I am not going to lie, though. I would like to see eventually at one point a storyline with The Rock with this whole bloodline. And the thing is that I feel like we're getting close to the end of the bloodline story. It's still going to run, obviously, probably to the end of this year. But I do want to see why, because he is part of it, you know? And if we get another call up, get this girl from the schism. But that I think will be far gone before we even touch that. Yeah. I do want to see The Rock at some point when it comes to the bloodline storyline. Why? Because it's not like we haven't mentioned the name before. Use it as a filler. I know The Rock is really not much of fillers. You can use it as a filler. And yes, I did see Rikishi already put up tweets teasing about him coming to SmackDown to all this stuff, but we're not putting Rikishi in the match with his sons and then no thank you. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. He's just going to be in a segment. It has nothing with in-ring and anything. And if he does, he might take a spear.
Yo, not for nothing. I know Kishi is the father of the Usos, but I feel like a Wild Samoan is a more elder than Kishi. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no, absolutely. And you have to have, because he's not one of the elders.
Yeah.
He really is not one of the elders. The elders are the niggas that's about to, like, I'm so sorry to say this. They're about to croak.
No, you're worried.
But the elders are literally the eldest.
Yeah.
All right.
He an OG, but he ain't an elder.
The OGs, yeah. Absolutely. OG, but he's not up there yet.
No, yeah. Definitely.
And where we're at with the family line. Come on now.
Word.
You know, bring them back out. Bring one back out if needed. Bring two. You can bring two. There's a whole bunch of them. But bring them.
You could bring The Rock's mother into it too.
No.
I mean, technically she's an elder because High Chief Peter Maivia is not alive.
But it comes to in ring, no. She was never an active wrestler. You cannot use her like that.
She was a promoter.
That's a promoter. Promoters stay in the back. She's not going to put her face up. No. It's not gonna happen.
Her
She'll
mother-
show her face like
Her-
in approval, but being put in the storyline herself, she doesn't want that.
No,
You know
I
what I'm
hear
saying?
you, but her mother would have been elder.
I mean, her mother would have, but we're not going down that route because it's not from the women's side of the family.
No, yeah, I get it.
Think about it. In the Samoans and everything, it's always the men. The
Yeah.
focus was always been on the men. It's never really so much on the women. The women have their shares.
True.
They got their flowers.
True, but grandma's always, you know.
That's Latinos. You
Yeah.
can't switch Latinos and Samoans. The Samoans be like, nah, I promote. You don't fucking touch me. I don't want none of the nope. I'm gonna write how it's supposed to go down. You figure this shit out. Latinas, we get into the like, yo, fucking what? I'm in there.
Word.
Why? Why?
Yeah.
Because I want to get somebody a fucking cantazo. That's why.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. But the super kick that was heard around the world was so good. It was so good. And then you have Trinity fucking promoting it too. I seen that look on his face. Y'all better watch it. You know?
Yeah.
So that's that. I enjoyed it. Wasn't bad. I give it an 8 out of 10.
Yeah. For what they've been giving out so far.
And they have been improving on their Saudi shows.
They're no longer house shows. They're actual events.
With continuous storylines that we're continuing with. So that's that. Did you watch NXT?
No, but I know Tiffany Stratton won the women's title.
And that's all we need to know, folks. It was a great pay-per-view. Thank you. Have a great night. Move forward.
That's it.
Listen, I watched I watched NXT very recently. That match was really good, but it also had its moments where it was just like, you know how you were talking about Becky and Trish being a little botch, and I don't want to use the word botchy, but it's just a few mistakes here and there. It's just like
clunky.
Looks like they had to redo the move.
Yeah.
Type shit sometimes. This is a match that they definitely had to redo a lot of moves. And if you go back and watch it, you'll see what I'm talking about. Again, this is me nitpicking. I get the idea and what we're trying to do. Braun Breaker spearing Mello felt racist. What? Nigga, you wildin'. It's a move. It's a fucking move. There's no fucking...
I mean,
shut up.
The third kid is silent.
Nah. Fuck that. Because Hayes went ahead. The spot is that he ran into it. He got speared. Okay. And he still fucking kicked out. All right. It's again, it was a great move, a great spot. And to have Hayes basically kick out of that, it's supposed to be something phenomenal. And it was. All right, because nobody would fucking kick out a spear at that velocity that Carmelo Hayes was going through. All right, what he was just doing at that moment. It was good. It was a good match. Tiffany winning the NXT Women's Champion. I haven't got a chance to see NXT on this Tuesday, so I haven't even got there yet. I'm a little bit behind on it. I'm still gonna watch it eventually, probably tomorrow. I'm glad that she won. That match was a little, off, but it went well.
Yeah.
Her moonsaw, beautiful, amazing. Braun Breaker, Carmelo Hayes, dope. Wesley, that match was fun. The Schism, I think that was part of the Wesley match. Yeah, it was. Because that's who he pinned. Wesley pinned. I don't remember his name. Casey. Joe Gacy. Gracie. Some shit like that. I forgot his name. Forgive me, y'all.
Joe Gacy?
Mm-hmm. Now let's get to a better pay-per-view. Double or Nothing.
Word.
You fell asleep, sir, at the last match. That is disappointing.
I mean,
defend your case.
it was the Monday morning after, because I was at my cousin's house. So by the time we got home, it was already like 12 o'clock in the morning. So then I woke up at fucking, what was it, 10:30, 11, and just threw on the pay-per-view. So we started watching it. We ate lunch, and then as soon as I finished eating lunch, there goes the main event. And I wake up and I see one of his shoes exploding. I'm like,
that was so fun to watch.
I was
so
like,
amazing.
holy shit.
But, so there was a few good matches.
Yeah.
Yo,
real quick, no matter what anybody says about Jade Cargill, she's a fucking showman.
Yeah.
Whatever she lacks in wrestling ability, she makes up for in putting on a show.
Yeah.
Because whether she's doing cosplay or her entrances, they're always on point. It's always like, okay, this is Jade coming out.
She's putting on a show for you.
Yes.
You can always guarantee that there's going to be a show on that bitch's show, Jade Cargill.
Definitely.
When she's on, she's on.
Yes.
And there's nothing but respect to that woman because she did a step. You can tell she was a little bit off on her step.
Yeah.
But I think she was also very kind of like in the moment, like, oh my God, this is actually happening with my step team.
Yeah.
This is dope. This felt this was basically her Bianca Belair WrestleMania moment for her. Until she gets to that next level. You know? And it was cool. So cool to watch. Her match with Taya Valkyrie. That was good.
Yeah.
The ending.
So Miss Bitch is talking about show. She came on yesterday.
Oh, okay. Hi, Miss Bitch. Miss Bitch. All right.
No, but
I think that's it right there. Miss Bitch. All right. Go ahead.
No, but yo, listen. I'm all for the cosplay and the entrance for Jade. I don't mind her wrestling, especially if they put her in there with veterans like Taya Valkyrie and all that, because they make her look good.
Mm-hmm.
They make her look good, but when she's in there with somebody who's a little bit better than her or not on that level, you can tell she's not all there. When she has to lead the match, she's not all there, but still. Well, that's Gigi for the win, Miss Bitch.
Miss Bitch. All right.
Yes. No, but I liked it. And then Chris Statler came out.
Okay, so, wait. So, I am so ready for this right now. Because I've been saying it. And since day one, so all the time, it doesn't matter. I fucking said it. The one woman that is going to throw Jade out of that title is going to be Chris Statlander. And fuck it. It happened. It fucking happened. Oh, it happened. And I called it since day one because I fucking knew that the only woman that was going to throw her off her game was Chris. Why? Because they were setting that up before Chris Statlander got injured, before she had to get that knee surgery, before any of that shit. They were building this feud up, and for all the hard work and all the rehab that she's been doing and the extra training she's been doing, especially being off TV, this was the fucking payoff that I needed. This was the payoff that I wanted. This was the exact thing that I've been calling since when? That's right, day fucking one. They were waiting for Chris Statlander to come. And as soon, and I was happy, like, so I was low-key mad that she lost to Taya. Because I felt like, I didn't see Chris Statlander coming out.
Yeah.
But I saw somebody else coming out because the way Mark Sterling was kept building that part up. But when Taya lost, and I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me. Like, all right, it made sense. They wanted to make 60. They wanted to make it an even number, not an odd number. That makes sense. I just wish that Taya Valkyrie wasn't the victim of it, because, it was a very good feud.
Yeah.
And I feel like I still want to see who has the better Valhalla or whatever Jade calls it.
Jaded.
Jaded. There you go. I'm like, whatever her fucking. I'm like, at this point, I was like, I don't fucking care. Whatever the same fucking move that she does. I kind of still want to see them go at it. Like, I really want a best series out of 3 type shit. And I don't want to count the first one where she couldn't even use that move.
Yeah.
So I want to see another match between them, but I know that right now Taya's focused on Chris Statlander. But when Chris Statlander came out, when her music hit, I was like, that's Chris Statlander. That is Chris Statlander. As soon as I saw her, I fucking popped. I marked out. I was fucking clapping. I was standing up. I was like, I know this is it. This is it right here. Wow. Boom. It happened. 1, 2, 3. I fucking screamed. I was like, yeah. Wrestling. And I marked the fuck out because I knew this was it. This was the moment I've been talking about since day fucking 1. And it happened.
Yeah.
And now I'm like, okay, we can turn this off now. I don't need to watch anything else. I'm good. Thank you.
That's it.
And
Yeah.
Arena is next. Okay, I guess I'll watch. No, like, that was such. It was. For as mad as it made me, because it's Taya Valkyrie, and I got a lot of love and respect for her, and then these 2 women really do fucking match up. Like, this is probably Jay's best match that she's ever had, period.
Yeah.
Because I've never seen woman handle the shit out of her the way Taya did.
Yeah, not even Athena. Because Athena brought a lot out of Jade, but Taya seemed like it matched up with her.
You want to know why? Because Athena is smaller, where Taya basically meets her eye to eye type shit. Like their body type, not to say it's similar. They're not similar,
Yeah.
but she's a big girl. Taya's a big fucking girl. So her strength is there, and she has height on her. And it also helps when she adds height based on her shoes. But even when she puts her wrestling boots on, she's a tall girl. So there's a lot that just kind of like matched up. That's why they're like the 2 top women that would go together. And it's wild because I'm looking at all of this, and we all said Taya was going to go over. This is Jade's moment. Jade. So we were right in some sort of aspect. We knew Jade was going to lose.
Just to the wrong person.
We got through 60-0. Cool. You got to drop the title now.
Yeah. So now what happens with Jade? Is she in a story with Smart Mark on some? Why'd you?
So yes, obviously she's gonna fire him. She might even ask for a rematch, or she might have her eyes set on Toni Storm. Why? Because Toni Storm decided to talk shit about her during the media scrub. Toni was asked, what if Jade Cargill, being that she just lost today, comes after you? She's like, I'll slap the tits off her chest too. Matter of fact, yeah, why not? Toni, feed me Jade. Give me Jade. I'll kick her ass too. She was talking about kicking Mercedes Monet's ass. And she was also talking about kicking Jade's ass. So do we see Jade and Toni Storm fighting in the near future? Absolutely. But it's not going to be the same type of Jade that you see. Why? Because numbers are in play here, and it's something that Jade is not used to. Jade is used to having numbers, but then deleting the numbers that she has. She did it with Carrie Hogan and Velvet Sky.
Yep.
Hogan got cut off first. Down
Red Velvet. Yeah.
Sky. Yep. Red Velvet.
Yeah.
That's that Velvet Sky. Wrong one. I'm thinking about Sky Blue. That's why. I'm thinking about the name Sky Blue.
Yeah.
My bad. Red Velvet. My bad. Yes, we're starting some shit up. Yes, I know your character. I know I'm bad with names.
Hey.
My bad. And damn, I forgot the girl's name who she's with right now.
J something.
I bet you it's not that. Help us out on the group chat if you're still here with us. We appreciate you. So Chris Statlander definitely has knee issues overall, but I don't think that it's going to be much of an issue, period, now moving forward. But it's still going to be fun to watch. Now, her first match just recently happened on Dynamite. It was Chris Statlander versus Nyla Rose, which is interesting because we haven't seen Nyla Rose on our TVs for a really long time, I feel like. We've been kind of focusing on a lot of Ty Conti, Jade at just whatever opponent that she has, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, Jamie Hayter, and Toni Storm. So, and the Outcasts, right? But we really haven't focused on any other women on the roster, period. I don't want to say main roster because that's the only main roster.
Yeah.
Besides Rampage. And then Collision, which we got the exciting news of the pre-recorded Tony Khan because he can't go out there and live.
He can't go out there live anymore. The coke.
The forbidden door is the door that Tony Khan can go through for making live news announcements on Dynamite. He can't go through that forbidden door. They changed the locks on that nigga.
Yo, facts.
We're doing this. He's coming. We're doing that.
Like he's still saying Wembley Stadium somewhere.
My guy is out there like, yeah.
Shit, I'm
so. And what is June 17th? Same day, right? June 17th.
Yeah.
Right. June 17th in Chicago. CM Punk is coming back. Back to you guys.
How do you feel about CM Punk coming back?
It's not because of CM Punk. All right, it's just that my glass is empty.
You want to hear some awesome shit? I'm looking up the AEW roster. You know what they updated? Chris Statlander as the TBS fucking championship with the title on her.
Goddamn right, you update that shit.
WWE, a $1 billion company, can't update their fucking website, but AEW already got that shit updated. And I still can't find this shit.
What is CM Punk going to bring to the table that he did not already destroy? Because I feel like after that medium scrum that he did, he kind of slightly tarnished the AEW image just a little bit. And we all knew it wasn't always hunky-dory, hokey-pokey, just kumbaya type shit. Because every company is not going to have... they're going to have that kumbaya moment, and then they're going to have kumbaya reality. Kumbaya. And that's what's going on. Punk is back. What is in the wrestling fan's mind? What is the fucking relationship that Young Bucks, Kenny Omega. What's the relationship? Did we squash it? Did we talk about it like grown individuals? Did we did everybody come into agreement? You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. Are we going to be able to have matches where the two can coexist? I low-key want to see a Kenny Omega versus Larry the Dog match. Maybe not, because Kenny Omega was trying to save the dog. But Kenny Omega versus CM Punk, maybe even Ace Steel, just because he bit him. Put them in a dog collar match. Let's see how that one goes, right?
Word.
Yeah. Have Larry the Dog as the enforcer.
Layla Gray. Layla Gray is her name.
Layla Gray. You know why I was thinking about Layla Hirsch? I like Layla Hirsch.
It took forever to fucking find this, but there she goes.
Layla Gray. Yeah, there you go. Her. She ain't lasting long. Pobrecita.
She's not even on the roster. She's not on the AEW roster.
She should be.
I mean, she should be, yeah.
She should be. But there you go. Layla Gray. Yeah, we're just gonna have to see where that goes. Yep. CM Punk coming back is going to be interesting. I do not want to see CM Punk in a title match. I don't think he should be holding any titles. I don't think he's entitled to a title.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Makes perfect sense.
You know? I do like the way he wrestles. I do not like how injured he gets very quickly as a wrestler. Not to say I don't like it. Nobody likes it. I'm sure the wrestler doesn't like it. But the fact that he wants to give it another go, puts his feelings aside, why not? What matches did we not see yet with CM Punk that we would like to see? Why? Because it's going to be a good match. I'm always thinking about it as, I don't personally know the fucking guy. We know about the situation.
Yeah.
We sound kind of toxic. Yeah. Do we like to go back to our toxic ex-girlfriends, boyfriends? No. But is it fun sometimes? Kind of. You know, like... And this is what the situation is with AEW. CM Punk is an ex-boyfriend. Right? That Tony Khan just absolutely loves, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna hug him at some point in some conference. You know, we're trying to eliminate that.
Yeah.
But there's always, oh my god, thank you so much for coming back. Yeah. You know,
I have a feeling that we might get CM Punk on his first night back getting stared down by Adam Cole. Baby. You know what's funny? If Britt Baker and Adam Cole have a kid, then that's going to be Adam Cole's baby. Yeah, I'm just saying.
I can't stand you right now. Wow, that was such like a dad joke. Wow.
I had to do it.
That was a legit dad joke. Wow. I'm concerned for you. Kenny, where are you? Kenny, you should have got to work already.
You see what happens when the headphones don't cut the circulation in my brain?
Kenny, where the fuck are you? I know we're on overtime right now, but where the fuck are you? You're on the clock over there. Get on the clock over here, you fucking asshole.
Word.
Love is love, though. Oh, shit. I'm fucking done. Oh, my God. The 21-man Blackjack Battle Royal for the AEW International Championship. Featuring Orange Cassidy and the rest. That's it. We're not going to go through that list. Y'all know who they were. Right. A lot of tag team individuals. All right. And then the very few single competitors that are out there. Which, by the way, that's exactly how I saw it. All the tag teams got eliminated. And then eventually, you know who I'm surprised that they didn't have there? Action Andrade.
The dude from that was in the trios match a couple weeks ago with the brown pants.
Yes, the one that was taking over Dante Martin's place.
Yeah, the flippy guy.
Yeah, the other flippy guy.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they didn't have him in there. Because I didn't see him in there.
I didn't see him in there either. I know they had the tightrope walker.
Mm-hmm.
That motherfucker doing that shit every day now. And the luchas.
But that's his whole gimmick. That's part of his gimmick. That's part of who he is and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, another question is, how many times can we see that before we just before it's overkill? Because at one point in the match, I felt like it was just overkill, and he just did that all the time, and it's like, okay, all right, ring leaves.
Yeah. I saw 2 matches with him in it, and I'm already over it. I'm over it. Call him Scripps.
No, don't call him Scripps. He is better than Scripps. That's disrespectful. Scripps wishes he can be like Commander. Yes, Commander. Thank you. Yes, Circle del Sol. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, the Latino Circle del Sol. All right.
Yo, was it me or was it weird that they called all the luchas? Like if they were a fucking faction. Like everyone in a mask, the luchas.
They couldn't call them the LWO, so they called them the Luchas.
Like, when did they become a team?
The Luchas is definitely not. Stop.
The luchas.
The Luchas.
What?
I'm fucking weak. But yes.
This shit.
Orange Cassidy wins. He defeated everybody.
Yeah.
He outlasted everybody.
That last segment.
How long is he gonna last? We don't know.
He might last as long as Roman. He might be the ones. He might be the one just to put up the finger without the hand.
There's only so much that you can do a freshly squeezed before you run out of the juice.
Yeah, I mean, him and Swerve Strickland at the end of that match did a pretty good job. I like the ending of it.
And that's why Kenny's fucking petrified, because he knows that Swerve is going to end up winning.
We got Keith Lee still. I don't think Swerve and Keith Lee ever had a match that ended their beef.
No, but you can always use Swerve as a reason to give Keith Lee a title as well. Swerve is going to do his best, and then his matches with Keith Lee is going to be meaningful with a title on him. Orange Cassidy needs some time off for all those healing, just to his back and shit like that.
Yeah. But it's getting to the point where it's like, okay, is Orange Cassidy the new Dominic Toretto? Like, my man is beating everybody every week.
Stop.
He just beat 20 men.
I didn't watch it, but I watched this Battle Royal. And if anything that I know of anything of Fast and the Furious, Orange Cassidy is the complete opposite of a Vin Diesel character.
Because Orange Cassidy doesn't need friends. He doesn't need family. He needs friends.
He needs friends.
The best friends.
And he's not, I don't know if you noticed, but sometimes he's really not at top speed. Sometimes he's still stuck on first gear.
Yeah, he's Granny.
My man, he was like, we're not switching gears.
Yeah.
We're not switching gears.
Ugh.
Nope. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. They're nothing alike. All right, we're moving forward.
Yes.
Congrats to Congrats to Orange Cassidy. All right, ladder match, TNT Championship, Wardlow versus Christian Cage. Wardlow does not belong in a ladder match. Let us never put Wardlow in a ladder match.
Or jumping on a ladder. I mean, broke that ladder by just jumping on it. It's like, damn, bro.
But why did he try to use the same ladder knowing that it was done for? It's like, my nigga, you had more time to get a replacement than trying to adjust this. Like, what are you trying to do? Like, you could tell at that point, Wardlow was like, I'm rushing to finish this match. Why won't this ladder work? He couldn't put 2 and 2 together, and the ref was like, hey, you fucking idiot, get the next ladder. I'm not holding this for you.
Even Taz.
You a big get the fucking ladder. What? Fuck. And like, yes, you fucking moron. Get the fucking ladder.
Even Taz was in the thing like, why are you climbing up a broken ladder? Get another ladder. Fuck.
It wasn't going to say, what do you expect something to stay balanced inside a wrestling ring? Okay, it's bad enough to keep balance one fucking ladder, but if the ladder is broken, what do you think is going to happen? Dude,
he climbed up the broken side. Like, I can see you trying to climb up the regular side, but
he was, and no, but the fact that he looked confused on why was the ladder not sizing.
Why is
he
this?
He legitimately looked confused. I don't know whether this was an act or this was like a legit moment. My guy had a fucking confusion. Like, why is it? Fuck it, I'm just gonna climb. And the left ref got in like, bro, you're gonna hurt yourself. What are you doing? Get the ladder. Get another ladder. You have to get another ladder, bro. Yeah. We can't afford you to break your neck. And he did not look comfortable going up on the ladder.
Word. Yeah. That is not as bad as Arn Anderson running, power walking down to the ring. My man was done once he got to the ring. And then they wanted him to do shit.
No, wait. Wow. Time out. Look at how he bit a whole fucking human finger. A dinosaur, right? Dinosaur, right? Because he's a dinosaur. A dinosaur's finger. And there was that much blood. Like, how sharp are your teeth, Arn Anderson?
Word.
Like, there's, like...
And he didn't take the finger off. Like, he just...
No, he didn't take the finger off, but there was just mad blood. How sensitive... is a Luchasaurus's finger? Because if you're telling me it's a Luchasaurus, I'm pretty sure that it's pretty dense. The hands are pretty dense, man. It's like, is there calluses? Because there's no way you're going to convince me that he had Johnson & Johnson baby smoothing hands for you to bite your prosthetic teeth into flesh and what could possibly be bone for as much blood that fucking came out of Arn Anderson's mouth. What?
You remember that commercial back in the day with the dentures, the glue for the dentures where they eating the apple and eating corn? That's the new commercial. Just Arn Anderson biting Luchasaurus finger. Tough enough to bite through a lizard.
I don't get it. That shit, I was like, what is going on? Then he has blood on his ear, on his side. And I was like, what? Why did we give him a large size blood capsule? Why did we not give him a small size? Why did we not give him a kid's meal size blood capsule?
You bit his finger, not his jugular.
He bit his finger.
Yeah.
Look how bro.
Yo, and
Arn, I appreciate Arn Anderson for throwing in, we'll give them blood. Like, I appreciate you want to give us the art of blood. But sir,
he looked like he came out the worst of it. Like, the blood on his face. I was like, yo, didn't you just bite his finger? Why it looked like you got hit by a car, bro?
Yo,
what's going on here? Who shot you?
What the fuck? And then, like, the least that Luchasaurus could have done was wrap his finger around a towel or something. Like, you bit my own shit off. They had to re-sew my thumb back together. Like, spit out something, Art.
Right?
Like,
And
let Luchasaurus be like, my thumb is gone. My thumb is gone. I don't know what's happening. Oh, shit.
and that was it.
That was it. That was it.
It was done.
Arn Anderson, he didn't pull out a Glock.
He'll
His
bite
mouth
the shit
was
off.
it. Hey, yo. They're like,
Damn. But yo, that swanton off of the top of that ladder.
he did
Yeah.
it. He fucking did it. It was nice. It was clean. He looked scared.
Yep.
We were scared.
Don't do it again.
Don't do it again. Cause my man look like he like, I'm gonna do this. I can do this. But he looked like a really big muscle. He is a big muscle guy. But just going to he looked too muscular to be at the top of a ladder to do some wild shit like that. And then you can tell he was like, all right, I'm kind of like focusing. Whew, all right, I got up here. Look at the crowd. All right, fuck it. Go down. Boom.
Yep. And yo, he hit it clean.
He
He
did.
hit it real clean.
He did. He really did. And it looked really good.
You got
I didn't think it was a swanton that he was going to do.
what'd you think he was gonna do?
A body.
Oh, like a splash?
Yeah.
I
Body
can see
splash.
that. But
I didn't know what to, but at the same time, I didn't know what to expect
Yeah.
from Warlow at the top of a ladder, period. Besides climbing whatever he needs to climb.
word.
But amazing spots, really great match. Warlow won.
That whole Christian Cage having the advantage shit goes out the fucking window.
Yeah, pretty much. Word. And that's what happened.
Yep. Chris Jericho and Adam Cole in an unsanctioned match.
Not bad. Not bad.
Jericho's getting slow.
Yeah. Word. And yeah. It's getting to that point where you can see Jericho's age shine more through with everybody that's been kind of like shining through
Yeah.
in AEW. Like your Sammy Guevara's, your MJF's, yes. Darby, Jungle Boy, Warlow, Luchasaurus even. Christian Cage doesn't look as old. But then at the same time, he is a little bit younger than Jericho.
Yeah. But he also doesn't pretend to be still a fucking cruiserweight.
Right.
'Cause I feel like Jericho is still trying to match speed for these guys.
Right. And nothing I'm not taking anything away from Jericho and his physique or anything like that, because he's in great shape for his age and everything. But you can tell he's moving a little bit slower and everything like that. But it wasn't a bad match either.
Yeah.
You know, I enjoyed the hell that, we got Britt Baker to come down and just whip his ass with the candlestick. He probably just told her, just go crazy on me.
Yep.
Don't hold nothing back. Swing for the fences and just go at it. I don't want to hurt you. Just swing for the fences. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
We got to sell the hell out of this. Don't hold anything back. And she went for it.
Yep.
She went for it more than she kept checking back at Adam Cole like, all right, no, you're still not up? I got you still. Yeah. He's not up. Fuck it. She kept going at it. Soraya came. Hit her with it.
Word. But yo, the match ended with Adam Cole beating the shit out of Jericho with the chain.
and they stopped it.
I'm not too mad at that, but it's crazy how, like Daniel said, 20 minutes later, Jericho's cutting a promo in the back. And I kind of forgave the fact that he just got beaten to a bloody pulp with a chain, and he should be in the hospital checking for a concussion, when he said, "How dare you hit a man with a kendo stick?" Like, like he said, like, how can a woman hit a man with a
Out of
kendo
all things, out of all things, right? Out of all things, this is what you have a problem with. This right here, bro.
How does a woman hit a man with a
This is
kendo?
what you have the problem. No, nothing else comes to mind. Just this. This is it. Bueno, está bien, you know. If that's what you, I mean, I would have chose the,
Yeah.
you know, but
Yeah, but with all the,
this is what you choose. This is what you really choose, brother.
because with all the shit that you hear nowadays with men talking about women and women talking about men, I would have never thought I would have heard, "How dare a woman hit a man with a kendo stick?" like, what, bro? She hit you with everything else, and it's like, how dare you, woman, hit a man with a kendo?
It's like the most insulting thing. Like, I don't care if I was being with a chain. I don't care if there's sometimes I don't care if I'm hanging by something. I don't care about his. This bitch hit me with the fucking candlestick.
Word. Run over my dog, shoot me in the face, bite my finger off, swan time off a ladder on me.
Get Art Anderson on me.
Don't hit me with a kendo stick, woman. It's like, I draw the line at the kendo stick when a woman does it.
Turn around and be like, that bitch.
It's like, we need the police here. She hit me with a kendo stick.
You're concussed. Yeah, from the Kindle stick.
Oh, shit.
Oh man, he's a gem though. Chris Jericho, he still puts on a great show. Still does everything amazing. Very cool. AEW World Trios Championship, House of Black. I feel like we touched base on this a little bit earlier today.
Yeah. It was dope to see the acclaim come out.
The Acclaim? Oh, okay.
I don't know why I was just calling them Scissor Me Daddy Asses. It was dope to see the Scissor Me Daddy Asses come out.
It makes sense though. It makes complete sense. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, it was Daddy Asses group. That's true.
Yeah. It was dope to see him come up with that line. Dominic. Yeah.
Oh, at the Dominic's 9? Yeah. That was great. There was a lot, again, he kept trying to touch base on black faces, which was weird. I don't know, I found it a little bit weird, and I'm like, oh, okay. I mean, they're normally white and then have some black, but I don't know, it threw me off. But then when he hit everybody with that Dominic line, with Buddy Murphy, that I was like, oh shit.
It made me think, like, yo, does he tell these people beforehand, or is it just a free for all?
I think he has it written down for Tony Khan to read them, and then he lets it go. And then I don't know. I don't think that they would know what he writes unless they ask him.
Yeah,
that's something backstage, but I don't think they would want to know because that's part of his creative thing. So it's probably like, hey, warning, we might insult somebody within your thing.
Yeah, unless he's like mad cool with everybody and everybody's like, yo, it's for the show, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like, just talk shit for the show, fuck it. But like, that was one of those like, oh, this nigga here came at you, bro.
Like, anyone, right? Because everything else was like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. How you gonna say by Dominic? And I'm like, oh shit. He mentioned Dom Dom.
Word.
He mentioned Dom.
Word.
I
He's
was
like,
like, he mentioned Dom Dom. And when you mention Dom Dom, you automatically think of, that's
Yep.
right, mommy.
Yep.
That's right. Mommy's in the building.
Yep. I'm telling you, I was about to be on some Malachi. Give fucking Buddy Murphy a mic, bro. You have to clap back, spit the beat, get that beat going. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. He just done battle rapped your ass. Let's do this.
Yo,
Get your
that
spot.
was one of those fucking lines where I think we were all like, oh shit. Oh, we went there. Oh, well then. I mean, it's not the first time that Max Caster pushed those buttons with certain people.
Yeah.
But and it really isn't. It's not the first time.
He got a
But
Christian.
because there's so much heat on Dominic right now,
Yeah.
and the love, and not fake heat for mommy, because they want to boo her, but they all fucking love her.
Yep.
It's so fun to watch, and to be able to hear like this dynamic duel in another wrestling company that you had no idea. She had every right to go ahead and tweet, oh, Dom, look, we're over in 2 companies. That's cool.
Word. Because she's the only one keeping kayfabe.
Mm-hmm. So it was really fun to watch that.
Yeah.
Their matches, the House of Black Rules, really cool.
Yeah.
Dark Arena, just them, 20-second rule count. It's fun.
So I know Daniel asked the rules because he's confused. So basically, you can challenge them. Any 3 people can challenge them. They'll become a trio.
Right. It's an open challenge.
Yeah, you have 20-second out of the ring count out, and the team that comes can make a rule for themselves. Like
when they enter the match,
they can add a rule
it
to the
can
match.
It can be a false count anywhere. It can be a hardcore match. It can be just any type of match that the challenger chooses. That's on them.
Just to make it like fair, because you have to abide by our rules. We'll let you we'll let you get 1 rule in, type shit. Which is, I kind of like it. You know, it's something different. I don't know about that lighting though, because that lighting is like a little weird.
Well, because they don't want it to make it the House of Black. You have to think about it's a house of just surrounded by blackness, by darkness. Yeah. It kind of gives it that very type of vintage look where it's just you and your opponent in the ring. The spotlight is solely on you guys. It's not what's happening on the outside. It's what's happening in the wrestling on the inside. Yes, we're going to have cameras where we can't see those dark spots, but we do see those dark spots because the cameras are there. But your main focus shouldn't be what's happening on the outside. It should be what's happening on the inside of the ring. Hereford is the House of Black. There's only a lighting. I don't notice that there's anything when it comes to black. There's only just one lighting.
Yeah.
And that is the center. And that is all of them. Everything else around it is just black. They are the light. They are the only light, the only spotlight that you should be watching when they're on there. Hence why everything around them is black. Welcome to the House of Black.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
So that's pretty much, that's how I see it. I think it's dope. The Acclaim coming out, they got a major pop. But there was no way that the Trios was going to win, or excuse me, I should say lose that titles, those titles.
Yeah.
They're going to be winning for a while. So that's what's going to be really awesome about just the House of Black. I just want to see what other teams are going to evolve from the Trios titles. What are we going to do with that? How is that division really looking? And what's so different about this division and then the tag team? Because right now we got FTR as a tag team. And from what we've been seeing after their match at Double or Nothing with Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal, it looks like the forward direction is going to be Bullet Club Gold.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
So that whole match was fun to watch. I enjoyed that match. I saw all that shit happening.
It was fun with Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal.
Mm-hmm.
But at one point I was like, yo, if they're gonna do all of this, give them the titles. Like, let them win the match. Like, yo, they beat up 4 midgets. They killed 7 refs. They used 52 guitars. They electrocuted like some of the fans. Dixie Carter, I mean, not Dixie Carter, Aaron,
Wow.
Karen Angle fucking busted her ass. Like, if anybody
Karen
deserves these
Angle,
fucking
Karen Jarrett, dude.
Karen Jarrett same shit.
She was Karen
Yeah.
Angle though, so you're not wrong. Yo, when she hit Aubrey in the head with the guitar, I was like, you fucking hit Aubrey out of all people? You fucking cunt. What the fuck, man?
Yep.
Leave Aubrey alone. I'm sorry. I'm here for Aubrey. All right. I like her spunky attitude. I like that she is pretty much the first lady of AEW women's refereeing. I think it's fucking dope. I think there should be more referees out there like her out there. It's so fucking fun to watch her. I am such a fan of hers. The passion that she has in watching these matches unfold in front of her and being able to count to them shits and just really getting involved is so fucking awesome. You're evil. Fuck you. I absolutely adore Aubrey Edwards. Right? Edwards?
Yeah.
Should be Edwards. Yeah. I'm not bugging out. Sorry. I'm like, I smoked, I drank, I'm good. She's fun. She grabbed, I was like, oh shit. She got hit in the head with the guitar. No. You fucking cunt. Fuck you. Like, and then, but we got another referee. Everything happened. It worked out.
Yeah.
We're good. FTR all day. Let's go. And the ref came back to life.
Word.
We all saw that Briscoe brother getting hit too. So
yeah, that parts of that match was kind of like Vince Russo WCW-esque.
But it was fun. It was never meant to be really serious. It's also meant to be a little bit goofy about it.
Yeah, because Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal are goofy.
Yeah, no, but then on top of that, you have the Briscoe.
Yeah.
Come on now. Briscoe's always going to make something fun out of this. You know, everybody's going to bring something to the table. It's going to be just fun to watch wrestling. It's going to be fun. And that's all that we can be thankful for. Now, you said Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal was going to win. I stuck my guns and said FTR. And then Kenny also said Jeff and Jay. So it looks like one more for the good guys. Yes. Fuck you. All right. We all said Adam Cole. We got Adam Cole. Wardlow. We got that Taya. I said Orange Cassidy. Kenny said Orange Cassidy. All right. The Pillars match. The 4 Pillars match.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Gigi knows about the Midnight Express.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not a poor man's version. It's this generation's version, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I would say more.
You have to pass the baton. You have to pass the torch. It's nothing wrong. FTR is an amazing tag team, and they put on really fucking good matches. And you need to appreciate the technicality behind the matches that they do with each and every tag team. They are a true definition of what tag team is supposed to be. You have tag teams that don't make no fucking sense to be put together. But then you have tag teams like FTR. Then you have tag teams like the Briscoe Brothers. Then you have tag teams like the Main Event. Then you have tag teams like fucking the Usos. Let's just fucking go. Let's go everywhere. Okay? You have tag teams that connect instead of just two random people being put together. So FTR is not a poor man's version of Midnight Express. If anything, Midnight Express probably passed the baton to the Hardy Boys, and then passed the baton to them.
The Young Bucks.
Why? Because this is what wrestling is about. Yeah. It's about their brotherhood into the tag team division. Some people are just meant to be in tag teams.
Yeah.
It is what it is, though.
Ali Pool. I don't know.
Yes, Valley Pool.
Yeah, you over here talking about the best futures and all. We talking about AEW double or nothing. All right. Wait, that was the wrong one. Yeah, the top 5 biggest futures. Darby Allin is number 1, and then the rest number 5. There you go. That's my list.
Oh, just in general?
I guess so. He just interrupts our conversation to ask us a question that he asked last week.
Oh, he was here last week?
Remember,
I didn't even notice.
I don't know if it was last week or Monday, but somebody asked that same fucking question.
That's nice.
Word. And we answered the shit.
I
think Darby Allin is right now is what Jeff Hardy should have been. You know what I'm saying? Like, Darby Allin, to me, out of all of these guys, have the most personality without actually trying. Jungle Boy is awkward. Hook is trying to be this fucking cool kid on the block. Sammy Guevara, it's not hitting for me. And Dominic Mysterio has the WWE behind him.
Yeah.
In all actuality, Dominic Mysterio should have the biggest future out of all of them. But just based off of the aura and the shit they present when they're in the ring, Darby Allin, I think, is the best out of all.
I agree. He kind of is a little bit of the whole package. But in this match, and as much as you say as Darby Allin, you chose Darby Allin. Little did you know that he was going to be the motherfucker that just took that
headlock
fucking coffin drop to his own coffin drop. And that was it. As me and Kenny both basically said that MJF.
I dare to dream. That's what it is. I dare to dream. Y'all people just want mediocrity. Where's Lay at?
And you know what we're going to get? We might even get MJF versus CM Punk yet again because the people want that. But then CM Punk is going to be upset because MJF is so probably going to go over, and CM Punk is like, but that's not how it should be. Ace Steels is supposed to be by my side. How come Larry can't come to these things anymore? Because he has PTSD. I'm sorry. I love CM Punk. I really do. But sometimes I do feel like he's a little bit of a crybaby. Where he feels entitled. There's a lot of... And again, this is just an opinion on the outside looking in. From all the reports that we hear, from all the shit that we read, it just sounds like CM Punk feels like a very entitled individual. That if he doesn't get his way, fuck these guys. Because I know what I can bring to the table. Like, but if you're toxic, does it really matter what you bring to the table? Or is it going to get tarnished by the way you behave?
I mean, look at fucking Teddy Hart. Teddy Hart is a fucking... Take away all his personality and all that shit. In the ring, that motherfucker was a phenomenon. He was doing shit I ain't never seen before.
Absolutely.
And he ain't even make it on TV in the WWE because of his fucking toxicity.
Yep.
And we ain't missing nothing. We still got wrestling.
Yeah. And that's the saddest thing is that a lot of times from what we read, and all we can only go by from what we read, right? We don't really know the insides. We're not there. We're not backstage. We don't know shit of shit. We don't know shit about fuck. Okay. But from what we read and our perception of things is like, you seem like you have a lot of great ideas. You seem like you can bring a lot to the table. And yes, you have a lot of accolades between both companies. But if you're going to continue to be toxic, is this really going to be better for us in the long run? Or is this really going to bite us in the ass afterwards? It felt like it bit us in the ass already with all the shit that went down.
Yeah.
What makes us think that the second time around it won't be the same? Where is the accountability? Where is where is all of this going to be at in the near future? Because it could be everything hunky-dory for the first 3 months, but then by the 4th month, it rears its ugly head in, or we have another injury. And I hate to be that person to put those things in perspective, but at the same time,
it's true.
It's not unrealistic from what we've seen
and
with CM Punk's run in AEW.
And he came in talking about he wanted to make the younger guys better, and then he fights with essentially the younger guys because of what? It's like, yeah, FTR and everybody's, they had his back and shit, but it's still like, yo, bro, you're supposed to be a leader through an example.
Yep.
And you're fighting 4 or 5 people in the back. What kind of example is that? Like, you could sit there, you could talk your shit, but people came and they try to cash that check that your mouth fucking wrote.
And you just like completely shitted on the whole entire company.
Yeah.
Like, man, fuck this company. Fuck this guy. Yeah, I got love for you, but I don't respect you because you just wanted me to fight a whole bunch of fucking assholes. Like, at that point, it just seemed like he was just fed up. Like, I don't want to fucking fight these guys. Fuck them. They don't really know talent. They don't know shit. But no, we need to go ahead and up them because they're the ones that go ahead and make the best numbers in ticket sales and merch and stuff like that. So I had to go ahead and fight these fucking assholes to make this company look better. But does it matter? No, it doesn't matter. But he just wants me to be, it's whatever. And if you people want to go ahead and talk shit, I'm going to give you some shit to talk shit about. Like, but why? Nobody even asked you that. Nobody put their 2 cents in that. Hear you out.
Yeah.
Here you are, just emotionally just unfolding everything. And everybody's just like, well, we're just going to sit back, watch this unfold, have you just say what you need to say. And yeah.
And then people
sounds like this is a management issue, and we're just gonna be here to hear what you gotta say.
And people took exception to it, and then
then shit hit the fan.
Yeah. Right after he wins.
Right after he wins. He could have been all fucking hunky dory, and he decided not to be. He's a selfish asshole.
Word.
That's selfish.
Yeah, you would have thought that when he won the title, he won the company.
Yeah. No.
You just want to.
I want more.
Yeah.
This is bullshit. I'm bored. Like.
Go home,
bro.
Go home at that point.
Be grateful. Yeah. Be grateful. Be grateful. Nobody. They're grateful for you. You should be grateful for them. Yeah. Nobody was trying to give you a platform, or if they did try to give you a platform, you just like, nah, you can't afford me. And now you have someone that's gonna afford you, and you're still gonna shit on them.
Yeah, and it's not like your Ric Flair, bro. Like your Ric Flair, Hogan, Bruno.
He's done things for this industry. I won't take anything away from CM Punk and what he has contributed to this business, this wrestling business, but your reputation.
But But it's kind of like if Roman Reigns went to AEW and demanded all that respect, he would get the same treatment as Punk.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, okay, you did that. Yeah, that's fine. But who the fuck are you? You're still my age, homeboy. You know what I'm saying? Like, at
Word.
least, like, Ric Flair's been wrestling for decades. You were out of wrestling for decades. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, you did what you need to do. You get your respect. All that other bullshit, that's fine. But you come in here and you want people to throw fucking flowers on the floor and kiss the ground you walk on. That's not how it works.
No. All right.
Yeah, we got
let's
it.
go
Yeah, we got
through
it.
the other two really quickly here because I just saw the time and I'm like, wow, we're really over. Tony Storm, Jamie Hayter. You were the only one that said Tony Storm.
That's my girl.
Me and Kenny said Jamie Hayter.
I knew it.
But it has been reported Jamie Hayter has to go through some surgery at the same time, so it makes sense why she dropped the title. She just had to go to get that shit taken care of. It makes sense. All get well wishes to Jamie Hayter. Hope she gets well. Hope she gets back in the ring soon. She's just an absolute pleasure. And the fact that she was still injured with all this shit happening with her and still gave her all for this women's match shows so much character for her, and it's just so much an appreciation for her to go through this fucking women's title match. And Toni Storm is not a light a light fucking wrestler to basically just like put in just light work. So it was really dope to see the both of these women go at it. Toni Storm, your new women's AEW champion, not interim, but legit AEW women's champion.
People were giving me shit about me saying that shit on Monday. She was not AEW champion the first time. She was interim champion, and now she's officially AEW champion. She ain't a two-time AEW champion. She's interim and world champion now. So with this shit, I know it was you, Daniel. Bullshit.
In the record books, because they changed it, they would say that she's 2 times women's champion. But in all honesty, this is her real first women's champion because there's no interim. And that's that. And we move forward. I think the last match we have here, because I'm not even doing the free show. Fuck that. The Elite versus Black Combat. Nobody chose the Black Combat pool. We all chose the Elite, and the Elite has failed. That's it.
Yeah, I don't know what they're going.
It was anarchy.
Explosions
in the arena. You fell asleep, so let me explain to you why I absolutely loved the beginning part of this match. It made me feel like I was watching a Quentin Tarantino movie.
Okay.
Because I forgot the band's name. All right, and I'm not here just to learn names. I'm terrible at that. My bad. But I really don't care right now. The band that was playing Wild Thing for at least 7 hours, 35 minutes, and 59 seconds. It played a whole wrestling shift of wrestling music, of Wild Thing. The guys were fighting. Both teams were fighting, the Elite and the Black Combat Pool Club. And the band that was singing Wild Thing just kept singing Wild Thing. And then when they were done, they started the track over again. And they kept singing Wild Thing. And when it ended, they started the track over again. And they kept singing Wild Thing. Dun, 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 dun. You make my heart sing. And they kept going at it for a solid 80 hours. And 59 minutes and 59 seconds.
Jesus Christ.
And they kept going until the Elite got to the fucking band. And the lead singer was singing. And then he took off. Well, he lifted up his shirt. And his shirt said Black Combat Pool. And he got super kicked. And that's how the music ended.
I'm happy I slept through that.
No, it was an experience that was dope as fuck, and it was funny as shit. And like, in all honesty, you should go back to see how ridiculous it was, but how fun it was at the same time, because everybody is fighting, and it kind of gives you like a bar fight moment where the jukebox is just consistently playing and everybody's fucking beating somebody's ass. So this made me think of oh my god, what is this Quentin Tarantino? Dusk Before Dawn?
With
No. It's am I getting the title right? I don't think I'm getting the title right. Oh, fuck me.
Dusk Till Dawn?
Dusk Till Dawn.
Okay.
So you know how you had like the mariachi band playing while everybody was fighting?
Yeah.
Like one of the creatures and shit like that were trying to kill people, and they just had the band playing in the background when everything was happening. That's what it gave me. It gave me that moment. So when chaos was happening, there's just one song playing consistently in the background until you went and fucking destroyed the jukebox. And in this case was the live band before the music ended, and then you just continued on with your fight. It gave me that feeling. And let me tell you, bro, that shit was fucking lit. And after a while, it was like, yo, this band's just going to keep playing the song. We're just going to keep going. Okay. Everybody's kicking each other's ass. That's great. The band keeps fucking playing. Let's fucking go. It was fun. And that was the most, from Dusk Till Dawn, yes. That's what was fucking so much fun about this. It gave you that kind of feeling of a Quentin Tarantino movie, just hearing the fucking band just consistently play while there's a fucking fight going on. And these niggas are like at each other's throats in the crowd, just fucking throwing each other, just doing wild shit in the beginning of it before we get towards the ending. And shout out to Willa Yuta. Because he was the real MVP of the night.
Yeah, he got the win.
Yep. So it was really fun to just watch that whole entire match. I know you fell asleep, but my suggestion for you, Toe, would be just to go back, find that one match, watch the beginning of it, and see the chaos that is Anarchy, right?
Yeah, I'll try. I'll see if I can watch it.
Just so you can see this band play this song and maybe for the first 5 to 6 minutes of the match. You just legit kept going on and started singing Wild Thing. And it's like all of them were fighting and they just kept singing it. My only one problem is, again, because Matt Caster kept talking about blackface, this man legit had a black face with just like a red like square going down his mouth, and I'm like, that don't look right. That to me don't look right.
Yeah. That.
But and mind you, I probably wouldn't think about that. Maybe I would have. Fuck that. I probably would have. But because Max Caster already kind of mentioned something like that of a black face, and to actually see it.
But also that was kind of the shirt that WWE made for Homeboy and NXT.
No, absolutely. And I'm not taking anything from WWE for doing some wild shit like that. Because WWE is not racist. Not at all.
Not them.
Not them.
But
dope match. However, we were all wrong. We all thought that the Elite were going to win because they needed this. We did not think that Ibushi was going to be there. Is it Ibushi?
Shibaba? No, Kota Ibushi's the guy from the
Golden Lovers. I'm thinking about Golden Lovers. I'm thinking about Kenny Omega's friend.
Yeah, that's Kota Ibushi.
Yeah.
But
because I know we're gonna bring him in, so I think that's why I automatically thought that.
Yeah, Shitabushi Shaba Return of the Mac. It was the one that came in. Takashita.
My nigga said Return of the Mac came in. Wow.
Yo, bro, they got
And
some
now I
weird-ass
have the
names.
whole song. Return of the Mac. Return of the Mac.
1 second. Word.
Why are we like this at 1:08 in the morning?
I don't know.
My God.
But
I don't know. My God. We're just trying to get through this card. Kenny, you fucked up, you fucking asshole.
Word. Anthony thinks that Wheeler Yuta is gonna be replaced by Takeshka and
Takeshita.
Shibibachi.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Takeshita.
Shibibashi, you know, I don't. Yeah. I can't.
No.
I can't keep up with this shit.
Yeah, no, listen. Stop it. And then you're talking about X-Pac being blackface because of Mark Henry. Yes, that was pretty fucked up, but it was about Mark Henry, and there was a difference. It wasn't even thinking about blackface. It was just thinking about is Mark Henry, and they had no black guys. It's fucked up.
Even Road Dogg had blackface to be Godfather. I mean,
right, exactly.
Mustafa.
Yeah, brown face. Yeah. Like, but still, it's fucked up. They shouldn't have done that. You're right. But they're all boys, so they're all kind of like
Well, they did it for a reason, so it's like, okay, I get it. They're mocking
they're mocking them.
They're mocking.
It wasn't so much. It wasn't so much of a thought of a black face. Where now it's kind of more nowadays is like more of a focal point. Anything that you do is a fuck. Oh my God, you did that. Cancel culture. Cancel culture.
I wipe my nose. Somebody's offended by it.
Right.
Yo, look at Tommy Dreamer. Tommy Dreamer in the fucking Ric Flair swinging dick fucking documentary said if I wore my hair in a ponytail, somebody get mad, and they fucking tried to cancel Tommy Dreamer.
Yo,
like they literally said that Ric Flair almost
canceled Tommy Dreamer because he supported Ric Flair and his dick swinging like
what the fuck?
That's fucked up. Yeah. Okay, but no, that's I don't care. I know it's as fucked up as it sounds. I'm like all pro women and shit like that. But just hearing a dick swing around like a helicopter in general, I'm an asshole. I think that shit's fucking hilarious. That nigga, like, so the woo came along with the fucking.
Yo, what's my man Mystical? My man Mystical, take your dick swinging like a helicopter, North Carolina, come on a razor, take your shirt off, grab your dick swinging like a
Stop.
Oh man,
how fast does it go?
Oh man, gonna catch some flight with that
blowing
shit.
in the wind. I'm done.
When he did that shit on the plane, the captain's like, "Oh, we're losing cabin pressure. What's going on there?"
Oh my God, I'm done. Yo, shit, I'm fucking done. But overall, AEW, great event. Do I feel like AEW was a better event than WWE? Yes.
But it was more even. Because usually they'll like.
Yeah, they're more even. Absolutely. I think the only reason why WWE has maybe some better matches is because they had two events.
Yeah.
So overall, together, WWE would have a better weekend because they had two events. So it's kind of like a numbers game where it's at a disadvantage. But both events equals a decent AEW event, and AEW just gave us a decent Double or Nothing event.
Yeah.
So you put two events versus one, and it's still even. Speaks volumes for AEW.
Yeah. And AEW probably had the same runtime as both NXT and WWE events, so it's kind of even.
Pretty much. But that's all the wrestling we had this weekend. We have a lot of stuff coming up later on this month. It's the first of the month. Wake up. Wait, well, it's actually the second of the month, but not until the sun rises, bitch. Wake up. It's the first of the month. I gotta pay rent.
Yeah, that's the only problem with the first of the month.
But to help us, we would like for you guys to like, comment, share, subscribe to the Knucklehead Network. We are here every Thursday live, every Thursday at 9, 10, 11, 12, 1:13 a.m. in the morning. We're here shooting the shits and giggles about pro wrestling.
Word. And then after you like, subscribe, and share, and tell all your friends, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then come back come back tomorrow. We'll do the Tona show with somebody else besides Show because he ain't gonna be here. So
pretty much.
There you go. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, it's your friendly neighborhood knucklehead sign.